The intro.
Wait up.
What's up with it, man? You know what it is. You back for another episode of the We on the Porch podcast, bro. Brought to you by yours truly, Big Double. We on the porch 11 days a week. You know what I'm talking about. This is episode 11, baby. We dropping in there like swimwear. We getting in there. We Freddy Fingers. You know what I mean? We getting them swimming today, bro. Don't even play with your boy. You got your boy Mike D over here. You got your boy Magnum over here. The co-host with the most. You know what I'm talking about. So, yeah, without further ado, man, we're going to drop in here like swimwear. I already said that one, but that's okay. We can run it back. You know how I do it. Double,
Yeah,
baby. You got to do it two times. You got to do it two times. So,
What
that's
is
true.
world today?
your boy just got off the line with the UK. Got off the line with the UK, baby. You know what I'm
How
talking about? So I made that shit work. I had to Google it to make it work, but it is what it is.
how's the
So,
UK doing?
what?
How's the UK doing?
The UK is doing amazing. UK is doing amazing. Um,
That's good. That's good.
I've been tapping in with a lot of folks, trying to get a lot of things going, trying to get a lot of things popping for the pod. Last week's episode was cool. Next week's episode is gonna be cool. Tonight's episode is gonna be lit. Um, yeah, we're taking this thing places, man. We definitely got the merchandise popping for you guys. If you want a coffee mug so you can kick back on the porch with us, and it's about to be winter time, hit you a little cocoa, hit you a little coffee and Kahlua, whatever, whatever you sip it. As Bo would say, if you're sipping on something, sip it. If you're smoking on something, smoke it. You know what I mean? So that's how we do around here when we, busting down on the porch. But like I said, the merchandise is up, man. If you guys want to get you a shirt, get you a shirt. JoJo, what's up with it? We about to get Bo's shirt sent out. We about to get
JoJo.
JoJo's shirt sent out. Um, we got the black shirts coming out. Gotta hit the black shirts. The mugs, like I said. If you into tumblers, what's up with it, Fred? If you into tumblers instead of mugs, man, we'll get the tumblers popping for you too. Just let us know what you want. We'll get it out there. So yeah, bro, like the one thing I like about our layout is we're all relatable people, but we all kind of come from a different area and a different get down. Like me and Mikey were raised together young, but as he got older, he split off and did his own thing, right? And it was kind of the same situation. Like I didn't necessarily get out of the split situation, you know what I'm saying? But over the past couple of years, I've kind of started to venture my way out, get a little further away from, the bullshit that just comes along with the lifestyle, bro. So, like
Yeah.
growing up, bro, we didn't have a whole lot of opportunities, dog. We was food stamp babies and, we was project babies and
Yeah.
our parents were, into what they were into type shit. But there definitely was like a upbringing and a knowing of like what was to come. You know what I'm saying? Like, and what was to come was prison, bro.
Oh,
Like that was how it was going when we were younger. It was like if you weren't ready to hit that yard, bro, and run it down. The hell did we just get hacked?
yeah. I ain't even gonna respond till someone says that again.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
What?
What do you mean?
Episode 11, we got hacked.
What the heck?
Damn. So, what was I saying? Fuck. All right. Oh yeah.
Damn, I was
So
about to get real right now.
if you weren't ready to fucking hop on the yard and handle business, then you weren't ready for life in the way we were raised. So it took a lot of slick maneuvering, a lot of I wouldn't say, I don't know, just kind of moving solo, or like like the shit I did, I only did with people that I was like 100 with, bro. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
realistically, like, I was always raised on the notion that three could keep a secret if two are dead. You know what I mean? So, um,
That's why I always
Yeah.
damn self.
yeah, everything I did solo, bro, and I stayed out of prison. And I mean, the shit I did, I didn't, I did it to try to survive.
Oh, the
Going
heck?
on your side?
No, that ain't. The heck is that?
Where's this stuff? Well, off topic, baby. You know what I'm saying? So
Hey,
anyway,
bro. Hey, there's one thing. The comments, I'm able to see them in the back, and that's not a usual thing for me. But I've heard someone else like Cooley say that before, that he could see them if they
Yeah,
were moderators, maybe.
I can see JoJo. I can see Fred. I can see the chat.
But
That's
but not in the corner. Are you talking about in the corner or in the backstage?
mine's in the corner.
No, I can see it in the backstage,
Oh,
and that's weird.
the We on the Porch logo. Okay, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, you know where we comment to come up from the back if someone's stuck in the back? I'm
Yeah,
getting all their comments are coming up right there.
like you're in a green room rather than being.
Yeah.
So they have been updating this, but bro,
Miss Natalie.
It's kind of
that was
better.
the baby. Now I'm tripping on every noise.
Me too.
My daughter. I think probably should be this time.
That was creepy. Creepy little
So anyways,
Yeah.
look, when I was about 10 or 11 years old, right? My pops was in prison, and while he was in prison, he used to send me envelopes. It was back when you could get drawings and shit on your envelopes, right?
Yeah.
So he used to send me envelopes with dope ass drawings on them, and he used to send me pictures of drawings and shit. And I would mimic those drawings. I'd run them down. Mikey knows, he was right there while I was doing it. You know what I mean? But I would draw them same pictures. I shoot them back to him. Whoop de woo. He sent me one of Five-O one time. Five-O Goes West with his little 2-piece shooters. Bro, I was gonna get that shit tattooed on me when I was a kid. Like, good thing I didn't get tattoos when I was like 11, bro, or I would have a big ass Five-O tattooed on my ass. I waited until I was 18, and now I got one. Yeah, for real. Like, I feel like when it came to even the tattoo and shit, like, even that path was set forth for the purpose of, if I ever went to prison, then I would have that set up. You know what I'm saying? So, like, to think about it and to know that where I come from and the people that I grew up around and all the shit that I had to endure as a child was basically just a pathway to like doom, dog. And then, like, I got a lot of homies, bro, that like right alongside me, growing up the same way, same influences, same people, different road. They ended up running that road. They ended up in prison. I got homies that are on the yard right now. So it's like, that's why some of the shit I say, I gotta be watching what the fuck really comes out of my mouth. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
I could say some shit that motherfuckers don't really, condone or glorify. I'm not glorifying any of it. So at that point, I'm just saying it took a lot for me to stay out of that shit, and it took a lot for Mikey to stay out of that shit too. You know what
It
I mean?
took a lot because I ended up in the system, man. I ended
Same.
up on DOC. I didn't stretch, but I was one of those people that, a lot of shit outside. I don't think that, I lived a squeaky clean life, because I didn't. I didn't by any means, but I understood what I was doing and what not to do by examples I learned from other people. First and foremost, if you're out there doing dirt and you're stacking your money, live small, don't live large. You know what I'm saying? That draws your ass. That draws so much unwanted attention, not just from the police, but from your ops. You know what I'm saying? And don't ever lend folk money, bro, because people will shoot you over money that they owe you, or, or set you up. Either borrow or lender B. Real. It saved me a whole lot of headache. Don't get me wrong. I had people trying to get a piece of my pie because they didn't want to bake their own. Even though I was happy to kick down folks a piece of pie when they was hungry, but no. I learned long ago that the best way to stay out of trouble is just live a simple life. Don't do much. Don't have a big ass group of friends and a big ass social life. Don't be out fucking running the streets.
Yeah.
I didn't work my DOC program for years. I was on the run for most of it. About 10 years of my DOC, I was on the run. And it really screwed me in the long run, man. I needed to get a medical travel permit, and the higher ups would not allow it. They would not permit it. I was not allowed to get my medical travel permit to go get the surgery on my spine because I dipped on them for a whole bunch of years.
Yeah.
Where'd you have to go to get it?
I never got it. I never got the surgery on my spine.
Where
I was
were you supposed to go?
Just get my spine fused. My vertebrae.
Right now, he did 10. He did 10, and
Natalie, your dad's.
he got another like 5 on it, and he could probably be to the house in less than a year with a furlough or halfway. And
but how hard is it to get the furlough or the halfway this day?
he could get it, but you're not allowed to. That's an out bat now.
Wow.
Fuck, dog. So I just had 3 different people come to my head right now that I want to talk about, but then
Right.
I just had 3 different people, right, that came to my head that I'm like, oh, I could tell them about this person, or this person,
Yeah.
but I can't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I started thinking of everything. I'm like, wait a minute, that's not gonna be cool later.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. It's like you gotta understand that we could talk. Yeah, like I said earlier when I was running the thing, like we could talk politics is the way that the shit goes. But then it's like when you run into your boys that are running politic games, it's like now where does that go? Like.
Yeah.
So that's why it's like you just gotta understand, folks, when it comes to the shit and what it is and what people say and what people glorify is different, bro. So when we were running the streets, bro, we was doing a whole lot of gang shit, like Bo be saying, and we was pulling licks and running, you know what I mean? I had 3 homies that we would go out and it was all 4 of us, bro. We'd go run shit down together. We was thick as thieves, as they say, you know what I mean? And
yeah.
I remember this one time. So my one homie, he was a whack job, bro. He was a whack job, bro. And his name was, we'll call him Jeffrey. So old Jeffrey,
Yeah, that'll help.
Old Jeffrey had a problem with his nerves. Old Jeffrey had a nerve issue. So old Jeffrey and his nerves, every time we would go do something, would get to stirring on him. And he was like the leader of the pack, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like not as far as like.
That's who you have to kind of let pretend think they're in charge, or else they're just gonna blow up.
He was like the leader of the crash out crew type shit. Like he was ready. Like he was the first one in, is what I mean by leader of the pack. Like he was frontline every time type shit. But
they never end up.
Would get all up, and that fool would go and like puke in a bush, bro. So I remember this time we're going to hit this like cigarette shop or whatever, right? we're like, so I'm 40 now, and we're like 14 at the time. So this is 20 fucking what 27, 26 years ago, right? So fucking this fool's standing out front, and he's fucking he goes over and he leans down in the bush and he goes in the bush, and as he's doing it, he leans down and picks up a rock. It turns around and puking and just shatters the whole front fucking door of the fucking shop with the rock, bro.
Double timing it.
I'm just like, what the fuck, bro? That shit was hella crazy. And then it was running and get it after that. But I mean, they were like, you could see there was buildings, bro, that like you could see our fucking footprints on for years, homie. You know what I mean? Like
Oh,
we used to run straight fucking game as kids, bro. And like
so I'm sorry.
car decks. I used to run car decks like they were nothing, bro. I could have a car deck out of a car. Whoa. Nah,
What up, Andrew?
It is, bro.
What the?
Yeah, Ghost Dude ran it in. Hold on, it is. The Ocho. The Ocho?
You what?
What? The Ghost episode? The Ocho? No way. That's crazy. We just got a drop by the Ocho.
Wagwan.
We're getting some mysterious interference tonight, folks.
Hey, that shit trippy, dog.
Didn't upload the logo. Oh, Legs. I was just talking about you today, too. I know.
Sure.
I was arguing with my AI.
No, I'm just kidding.
I was arguing with my AI and had a problem. But I'm for sure. I'm gonna do it after this. I be forgetting shit, bro. You see how I do. You see how I do. I get a little toasty on the porch, and then I'll be spaced. I space off the part that I'm supposed to do to fulfill the end of the accomplishment sometimes. So it's like I'll be like, yeah, I want you to do.
Oh yeah, he's still supposed to be sending me. I got like 15 pictures I'm waiting on, so we're good.
So, JoJo, I got in this fight one time with my auntie, right? Because I called her bro. She's mad at me for calling her bro. And I'm like, listen, bro, I call everybody bro. And she's like, but I'm not your bro. And I'm like, well, we should be bros. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how you're not my bro. Like,
Yeah, I'm not down.
And she's like, because I'm not a bro. You should have more respect for me than that. And I was like, listen, bro, I call my mom bro. So, like, you telling me that, like, I can't call my mom bro, too? I don't know. Bro isn't, like, a dude thing for me. I mean, I get it. I get where you're coming from. But, like, how can you...
Yeah, JoJo.
All these words and all these meanings to all these words.
Hey, JoJo, like, no. Look at Dub getting interfered. I think fucking someone's tapping into his shit.
Did something happen again?
No, it was you.
Yeah, you'd be fucking... Should be going... Yeah, everything going shiesty on your shit.
What do you mean?
Like, me and Mikey were still clean and clear right now. Oh, Mikey kind of dubbed out.
I had to check out. See, yours is off to me, Mag. Yours keeps going glitchy to me.
Yeah, I don't know. Something's happening, bro. They trying to get on it. But anyway, like I was saying, bro, I don't know. As a kid, we can't restart though, JoJo. It's like he could hop out and hop back in though. But
I'll hop out real quick.
So as a youngster, right, we were always influenced by the OGs, like
Yes.
100% influenced by the OGs. And by the OGs, I mean super tatted back, bearded up, handlebar mustache, white boys, riding Harleys, mobbing the block, rolling around in wife beaters, hitting the street on low riders. You know what I'm saying? Like we our folks was mobbing around in Impalas and Cutlasses and you know what I mean, Monte Carlos and so it's like I grew up around Cocoa County Peckerwoods and fucking Nazi lowriders and you know what I'm saying. What else? The whole setup in the projects, bro. Like, so it's like when you come from the different and then you get to where you're like in areas. So we'd be out in Oakland and running around in the street areas in fucking Port Chester Village, Richmond, and Rodeo projects. And so it's, you got to understand that just because you're in a situation where you grow up around a bunch of people, that shit was never a racial situation when I was growing up. It wasn't like, oh yeah, we're all white boys, like we have to hate black people. It was like,
Yeah.
oh, we're all white boys, and if we go to prison, you got to stick with your own kindness politics. You know what I mean? That's all it ever was. As far as I got older and started seeing the situation, but as a kid, when you're looking at that, you're looking at it in a different light. Like I wasn't never raised around like fucking skinheads and like shit like that. I was literally just raised around like OGs that were all fuck ups and did their time in prison, and you just happen to have to politic when you go to prison. So like I said, I try to keep myself away from having to do any type of time in prison, bro. I try to take care of my kids because my dad was in prison when I was a kid, and I didn't want to be that same kind of influence. I wanted to be a better influence, and I wanted to do better influence at that point. But that don't mean that as a kid that I wasn't out there running amok. I mean, like I said, I was tattooing at 11, bro. So by the time I was in high school, I was full blown, like busting the tattoo shit down. We was hitting all the, we was hitting all the fucking party shit, running the whole fuck, bro. Like I'm from the era of e-pills into, we was busting Norcos and the Oxys down back when it was OCs. You know what I'm saying? We was fucking running, bro. I used to run so much fucking, it's just like, and to think about that kind of shit now as I'm grown and seeing my kids and shit, it scares me, bro. Cause it's like you got 5 kids and you just wondering which one's gonna slip through the crack of your net that you're trying to keep over them to keep them from doing the stupid fucking shit that you did.
We'll call it our love net.
Mango, what's up, pimpin'? Welcome in.
Welcome in, Mango.
So it's like,
what up, Mango?
Like, that's where there's like a thin line between testimony and glorification, right? Like most people on here gotta understand the shit that I talk about is a testimony of like what I've done. I ain't the perfect human being. I ain't the perfect Christian, and I ain't the fucking perfect parent. But I have learned from the shit that I've been through. I've learned from the shit that I've seen other motherfuckers go through, and I'm just trying to keep it to where my kids don't have to go through the same fucking cycle that we had to go through, So when it comes to the gang shit, bro, like, yeah, I'm me. I started my own shit. I got a crew of more than one handful of motherfuckers right now that will die at my side, bro, for the right cause. You know what I'm saying? And generally, now that we're older, that cause would be our children.
Straight up.
Like that's, hey, it's 100. But like I said, they came up and they coined that phrase, "Test my gangster, bro," and we really had to live that shit. We really had to live, having a little house party and having motherfuckers show up and shoot up your house party, and your boy get one to the back and one to the fucking shoulder and one to the neck, and you know what I mean? So it's like, I've been through the shootings. I've been through the homies wrecking and dying. I've been through, dude, I got more homies that are dead than I do that are alive now. You know what I mean? And it's a fucked up, crazy world, bro. I literally, like, one of my straight, like, my road dogs, bro, his house was the trap, bro. And, like, I used to tattoo on this fool just to be able to fucking sleep in his bed and shit at some nights because I ain't had nowhere else to sleep, bro. I needed to fucking lay down and sleep. You know what I mean? So, like, I really been through the trenches, bro. I really have dug up to get where I'm at now. We don't need to talk about all of it, but there's definitely a lot to learn, bro. And it's like where we came from, it wasn't like red and blue and all that shit. That's why, you know, you see the background. That's the Raiders colors, bro. You go out to Oakland, bro, you better watch it. If you wearing that shit, I don't give a fuck if you on your way to a Raider game or not back in the day. You know what I'm saying? If you was rocking some Raiders shit and you was sliding through Oakland, it meant something. You know what I mean? So
Right.
there's ways you had to move around here. There's things that you could and couldn't wear around here, but it wasn't never oh, you can't wear red, you can't wear blue, because it's all neighborhoods, bro. Like, you go out to Oakland and it's like all within 10 blocks is like 9 different fucking gangs, bro. You know what I mean? Because it's all different neighborhoods, bro, and that's what they rep. That's what they rep out there.
Yeah, no,
black.
it's not. We do have gangs. There are gangs, but it's more closely associated to your block. You're repping your hood.
100%. You're repping the hood, bro. And, you know, it's like you'll get an area where it's like it'll end up being like 4 or 5 different blocks that are in the same like sector. And that sector will end up funky with another sector. So now you got like 3-4 different little sub crews in this and now all of a sudden they taking out, it's like, oh, we Grape Village now. You know, instead of like, oh, we the Dubs and we the 22s and we the fucking 19s. It's like, oh, we Grape Village. We got together type shit. So it's like, you know, and then but that's the Bay. And then you get up to Sac and it's like Bloods, Crips, Northerners, Southerners. Like, it really is that less than an hour's time distance, 45 minutes time difference. And it goes straight from like neighborhoods and like subsets and culturalization to like, we're Bloods and we're Crips and we're like running this shit this way and we're running this shit this way. And if we catch you at the mall, it's on. You know what I mean? Type shit. So it moves all different directions out here. We didn't deal with that so much coming up, especially where we came up at, until we kind of slid over closer to the Berg. And then then we started catching that whole hood type shit. There was some hood shit going on down in you know, the little projects right there off of Alhambra, but not like we was catching in the low and shit. We was catching some shit in the low, bro. You know what I mean? The dolphin shit, like, they really was keeping it popping. But look, man, like I said before, we just chilling, loving life, kicking back on the porch, man. Episode 11, we ain't here for y'all. We was trying to get Cooley in here. Cooley ain't really running it down. Let's run it to shit. Somebody else tune in on your boy, man. Tap in. I'm gonna start shooting out links here in a little bit too.
Go for it, May.
What? I was just out. What did we leave out on?
Whole lot of gang shit.
Okay. Am I coming through well?
Yeah. What's the business like down there on the port? You said it's like we was talking to port here. I'll pull you in. So I'll be a good host. So we was talking to port earlier, me and you, right? We was kicking back, doing our little hood shit on the side. And I popped up the port on the map. We was talking about some shit. You said the hood right up, not even 10, 15 minutes. So what's the hood like over there?
Okay, well, let me start from where you started it from. So people come out here, right? And you know the park I stay at, people come to that park from like over in the valley, right? They come from over in the valley to this park that I'm at to come play pickleball in the last 2 years. Really weird, but like it's because like we have that beachfront right there, right?
Yeah.
And so it's funny, like fucking these like crazy super rich white people are coming, like taking over this court that has never had anyone in it. And yeah, one time I came out of the bathroom and I heard them saying like, "Oh, I thought, when got out of the car, I thought I was like," and they were talking about being in Oxnard, which is like just 2 minutes up the street, and they're like, "I thought I was in Bakersfield or something like that," and they're just down talking about it. I came out of the bathroom, I'm like, it's worse. I was like, you found yourself in a worse situation than you even talk, me, and neither of them wanted to say anything about it, which was just funny. But anyways, I digress. So this Jack in the Box is kind of the line between there's like a mile or maybe half a mile towards the beach where there's like nice houses. It looks nice, right? And then you hit this road called Pleasant Valley, right? Of course, Pleasant Valley Road. You cross Pleasant Valley, it turns in. We got like 8 sections. We have the Blue Ghetto, which is like everything's like little projects. The Blue Ghetto, Little Africa. Let's see what else we got. We got La Colonia. What else we got?
These are all like what these fools call these hoods, right? Like these little.
Oh, these are fucking really. Yeah. I mean, okay, so La Colonia is like huge. Colonia is huge out here. I mean, right where I am, Southside's bigger. Or it's more what you would claim, but they're kind of they are against each other.
Yeah.
But at the same time, drugs are so over rampant right now. Like people are like that are not supposed to be click up just because they need their drugs.
Yeah,
which is crazy to see because that could never happen when I was younger.
Yeah, that's wild.
But so yeah, so like the Blue Ghetto, that's just like an overall place of poordom, of ghetto, of like don't matter what color you are, like mostly Mexican people out here, honestly. Yeah. But it don't matter what color you are, it's just like that shit is run the fuck down. Every place is run the fuck down, but everyone's like, you say the Blue Ghetto, everyone knows because like, no matter who it is, like that's where you're getting your drugs from. Like the first time you're getting your drugs, you're going to the Blue Ghetto to get them. Yeah, and that's like that's like a 5-10 minute walk from where I am right now.
Okay, I got you.
And then and that I mean, I say that, but then that honestly, but when you're really first going and getting your shit, obviously you're getting middleman and you're getting stiffed hard. But I mean, if you're actually stepping into the game, yeah, that's where you're gonna end up being for sure.
Gotcha.
And it's crazy how you like once you're in the game and you can see how it was systematically placed like that. Like people come in, come out. Doesn't matter who's there, who's got locked up. Like you're still going to the Blue Ghetto to get the shit, no matter who's living there or not. And then if it's in a different fucking apartment or not, like they live in there. That's the only place they can afford.
So you for sure fit to catch your op at one point or another.
So yeah.
Upstairs, you know what I mean?
Oh yes, yeah. So that's another reason why like most of the names I brought up is like you want to talk about a whole lot of gang shit. Like that's all. You basically like like I'll tell you like this, at this Jack in the Box, I'll see about 3 or 4 ops every time I'm here. But like everyone's so blot out that, and I'm kind of so on top of the chain out here, no one's gonna tell me nothing. But like it is still a little like, meh, but like this is my town, luckily. Like, but if I ventured 2 miles up the street, I have no place over there.
Yeah.
Like 2 miles, yeah. But Port Hueneme and back and up to this Jack in the Box, no one's gonna tell me anything. And that's not like me bragging or nothing. That's just like luckily how it is right now. But like fuck, if I didn't like go through the situations I've been through, like, and people just saw me for what I look like and shit, like, I wouldn't be able to do the things I do, right? I wouldn't be able to just be sitting here talking, be on podcasts, like,
Yeah.
happy and loud and shit, and laughing. I'd be
Right.
getting checked and run up
Your
for
nose
sure.
burning. Your nose on fire.
Yeah, I know, bro. I was like, when I was young, I lived in Martinez, man. I grew up in the projects.
Dustin, what's up with you, Perry?
And we didn't have to really go too far for anything because
My
we
bad,
could find it all in the projects.
dropped in, but I ain't get to
It didn't
say
matter.
Right,
You could find it
right.
all in the projects. You know,
Yeah,
somebody in the project sold whatever you were looking for. That's just a fact.
100.
But when I got older, my parents moved to Pittsburgh, so I spent a lot of time living out in Pittsburgh, man. And in Pittsburgh, if you couldn't find it on your block, bro, you had to travel to a few different places. Like you had to travel up to the Low, or you had to travel to Santa Fe, or down to the Dime Block, or you had to go up to Parkside, or you had to hit the Bully, had to
Yeah.
head out to Wood Manor, you know.
Oh yeah. See, I'm
And
trying to not
depending
drop.
on where you lived is depending on where you could go.
Yeah, you couldn't just
Yeah,
drop
You just
anywhere.
couldn't go anywhere.
Like I'm saying, like when I
right.
would go to the village, bro, like I literally, they would stop me at the gate and they'd be like, here, you who to see, and I'd tell them and they'd call and make sure it was cool. Especially being a white boy, bro.
Bro,
Like
remember back when they used to rock the Nextails?
yeah, I pull up and he'd be like, "Shoot," you know what I mean? He'd chirp a motherfucker real quick and be like, hey, I got fucking I got this
Cooley.
full dub over here. He talking about woo. Is he good? And they'd be like, yeah, he's good. Send him in, and they let me slide through. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like I definitely dealt with that. Like I said, fucking Little Africa. Like
Yeah,
it's a fucked up name, but it's crazy. I don't know how it even happened, but everyone fucking.
No,
What's up?
Say what, you talking about Watts?
no, he's
Mm,
My
talking.
bad,
nope.
continue.
He's talking about Oxnard.
Oh, shit.
Just a place. Not even necessarily Oxnard. Well, yeah, I am
Oh.
specifically at this moment, but we're talking
fucking
about
Oxnard, man.
past lives. Yeah, I am
Fuck,
talking
dude.
about Oxnard.
I can remember having to fucking go make a
But
run
yeah,
out to
but somehow
Oxnard one time.
I've been out there one
that's where
time.
I live.
Bro, I met some crazy ass fucking dope cooks that lived in Oxnard. Like these motherfuckers were like super stupid, smart, fucking scientific dope fiends.
Man, these motherfuckers are fucking-
Bro, they were crazy too.
Both are white and deep. So okay,
I don't
go
know
ahead,
any white people over here.
pick up where you left off.
Neither do I.
Okay, so somehow Little Africa. I don't even know what the other name, the real name for it is, but somehow all the freaking African. I don't know what the right term for that is now. I can't say black. It don't sound right. But all my
That's what it
homies,
is.
fucking
What's up, brother? How you
yeah.
doing?
They all ended up. They all ended up there.
Yeah,
Eh,
Nah, I went
I
to my
don't.
nephew's baby shower, and then they had like
and it's
Screen
like
lock?
they
what's
fucking
crazy
catered like
is
hella
that
fucking birria tacos and shit. Oh
that'll
my!
happen like that.
Doesn't matter if
You'll
the dog's
get to a
after
point to
lock
where
it.
like there's only one location. They make it to where there's only one
The
area
dogs are out there because I
certain
forgot to
people
walk.
can really afford. You know what I'm saying? And it's like that ends up happening systemically. They start to where it's like, okay, it's the gentrification and shit that happens in areas and whoop-de-woo. It's like they start pushing people to specific locations
Okay.
and then trying to keep a ring around it to
Yeah.
where it's like there's a
Dude,
police
no,
station on this corner, there's a police station on this corner, and y'all motherfuckers are good. Y'all motherfuckers are cool to do what you do. Just keep it right here where you at, type shit. And as long as you don't venture
dude,
too
that
far out of your circle, like we ain't really gonna fuck with you. But just like and then it ends up they dub it fucking fucking little Africa or little Haiti or it's like that shit happens everywhere, bro. There ain't nothing racist about it, dog. It's just the way the shit works, bro. It's fucked up, but that and you know what's crazy though? It's like
no, yeah,
bro,
that
do you think that like we had to ask some of the folks like do they call it like Little Whiteville? You know what I mean?
no, but they do fucking, they definitely fucking will be like, it won't say a word for it. They'll just be making capping on it the whole time.
Honey, honey, bro. They don't
Yeah, there
label
ain't
that
no
shit.
word.
Everybody gotta try to put labels on shit. I don't even get it.
No, it's
Maybe
just
on
like
that board.
100% of the time be capped on. You know.
Hey, you know what's crazy? I was thinking yesterday, like not that I want it, but it's just hella ironic. Like there's literally a holiday or a remembrance month for every fucking ethnicity, but it's like conveniently left out for white people or anybody European. It's just like, yeah, nah, you've done enough. You don't need shit.
Well, it's because we live in a society here in the United States where it has become bad to be pigmentationally challenged.
I
Honestly,
mean, if you want to call it that, yeah, I see what you're saying.
So
Less
it's
melanin.
but we
it's
ain't. That's some off topic shit.
Oh,
people throw the racism card around
Are you
so
kidding me,
fucking
young man?
freely
Yeah,
nowadays. It's
yeah,
unreal.
that shit crazy.
And it's like
No, dude, that shit tripped me out.
because of that reason, every time I roll through the hood or every time I go to a little bullshit, I got this shirt that says it's still all right to be white. And I roll up in that motherfucker, rocking my shirt and letting them know, listen, bro, it's still all right to be white, bro. Just because you white don't make you a fucking racist, bro. You know what I mean? Just because you fucking it don't make you privileged. It don't mean you got money. It don't mean shit, bro. We're all human beings. We all fucking shit brown and bleed red. You know what I mean? Shit green every once in a while when we eat the wrong food. But it's like, don't come at me with your fucking bullshit, bro. We all live different. We all have cultural differences. And just because you're white or just because you're fucking Asian or just because you're, South American or just because you're fucking whatever, bro, does not make you any fucking different as a human. It makes you different culturally. The way you were raised makes you different. The words that you learned as you were growing up make you different. The shit that you came up having to deal with and grow through made you different. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't, bro. I know, and y'all know too. Y'all seen Jen Lee on here, the dude that run around busting out. He got red hair, running around busting out the N word on everything he says. He from the hood. He got all his homies sitting right behind him that gonna vouch for every word that he said because he was raised like that, bro. So it's like it don't matter. Like when you really come from somewhere, that's really where you're from. That's really how you were raised. That's really what you do. And the rest of the world might not understand that. You know what I mean? So when you put that out there for the rest of the world, they may not get it. They may not understand why you talk the way you do or why you act the way you do. But your people do, the people you grew up around do, you know what I mean? The reason why you are the way you are, they know what's up. So for people to judge just based on, whatever, the way somebody looks or the way somebody acts, it I don't know, bro. You need to judge somebody's content and character when it comes to shit like that. That's all I'm trying to say. But that just leads you into understanding that, like, when you grow up a certain way and you have to do certain shit just to honestly survive, bro, because you don't have the stability of, you know, grandma house to go to or mom house to go to or whatever it is. You struggle and you strive and you do what you can to survive. You know what I mean? So we've all been there, but like I said, I've had every kind of influence in my background, and it definitely makes me like a smorgasbord, but it is what it is.
See, I think that's the difference about growing up somewhere like Northern California is like every race that you live around, we all agree and we all understand that we're from the same place. You know, there might be certain pockets or certain areas where, you know, people are gonna be like, oh, why are they acting like that? Why are they acting like that? But if you're where I'm at, or you're where like where Dubs or fucking Mikey grew up, or where Magnum grew up, all like everybody in that area, they know who you are if you're around, and it's all acceptable. You go somewhere like, you know, Frisco or Oakland, it's a melting pot. You literally have every ethnicity possible, and those are all your friends growing up. You can't help it but to be cool with everybody, which is a beautiful thing. That's what it should be. But I mean, you got other pockets in the country where it's not like that at all, you know, and a lot of them have a lot of you know, a lot of act up racism and roots and shit like
Well,
that.
and that's the
But we don't
situation.
really have that out here.
That's the situation that it comes down to, though, that I was speaking on earlier before you hopped in, was you'll grow up like that
No.
and you'll grow up in a neighborhood and you'll have your homies and you'll have the people that you fucking ran with and whoop de whoop. And then you end up doing some bullshit and you end up getting thrown in prison. And now your
Yeah,
homies are,
that's another story.
you know what
That's
I'm saying?
another story.
Like,
Yeah,
and now you're
that well,
like,
that's politics though. That's
but
a
it
different
is. And then
story.
we've been touching on that because when it comes, so a lot of people when they think about white people and gang shit, that's all they think about is prison gang shit. What they don't understand is that there's street gangs of people who are Caucasian, and it's because they run their neighborhood the same way anybody else would run their neighborhood, and they fucking hit the block and they run the dope out. It's like you want to sit there and talk about shit. Everybody always talks about crack houses. Crack house, crack house, crack house. Don't nobody ever talk about the dope house. You know what I'm saying? Who's talking about the dope house? Nobody, because people don't know what the dope house is, bro. They talking about the trap house and the crack house. Now, when you talk about the dope house, bro, you talking about crank, bro. You talking about 6, 7 white
Mhm.
in a motherfucking garage, tweaking all night, working on dirt bikes and playing with pistols, until one of them stands up and robs the whole rest of the fucking garage and walks out with a pocket full of money type shit.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Ah,
So
Yep.
the dope house is something not a lot of people, and especially people in the minority communities, they don't understand what it's like to grow up around dope fiends and tweakers, bro. They're like, oh, look at that.
God.
Oh, look at that trailer trash. It ain't always like that, bro. It ain't like that up in the Bay. You ain't gonna walk up to the dudes in the Bay that are running up with a full tats and the wife beaters and doing their shit and call them some trailer trash, bro. Because even being on dope, them fools are swollen, ready to get the fuck down. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
yeah.
it's a whole different ballgame, bro. We have the same systemic bullshit happening. We got the
See,
same, bro. I got
that's
so
what I'm talking about.
I got like
That's what,
one of my best little homies when I was running around younger, right? We both are grown and do our own thing now. His pops got smoked by the police, dog. You know what I'm saying? Our other homie, his brother got smoked by the police. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's a thing here, dude. So it's like it doesn't just happen to people of color. It doesn't just happen
yeah,
to people of different ethnic background or whatever, bro. It happens to listen, I'm gonna tell you though.
poor people.
It does. But it happens. I'm gonna own some shit right here. It happens to people who do not deserve it more often in those groups of people. It like it'll literally like a homie just fucking pulling up to get some gas or hop out his car, the cops will shoot him. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
With us, bro, it's like they're dope fiends, dog, and the police know they're dope fiends, and like they for sure getting on them type shit. They got raps, they known for carrying guns, all that. So it's like they have that background that's justified for the police to like be on edge, but
Because they already have
they
a
go
rap
in
sheet on that
on edge,
motherfucker.
bro. So my homie right now that's down for 10 right now, right? He down for 10 and he's down for longer than that, but he's already done 10 of his shit. When they was looking for him, bro, they literally went up to this dude's dad, bro, and was like, "We're gonna smoke your son." And he was like, "What?" And they were like, "Listen, we're looking for your kid. If you know where he is, you need to tell us where he is. Because if we have to go and we have to find him, we are smoking him. He won't come out of it alive." You know what I'm saying? And that fool's dad told him, and when he went down, bro, he got into a high speed, got wrecked into, flopped his shit. He had a vest on. He had like probably like 6, 7 different arms in him, fully loaded back. Was not ready to go back type shit. And he got into a bip and got knocked out in the bip. And that's the only reason they got him with no incident. You know what I'm saying? Which saved a lot of people's lives, bro. Like, I love my boy. I wish he wasn't down the way he's down right now, but better that than him gone forever type shit. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like the
There's
police
two,
way. So we're talking a whole lot of gang shit. That's a whole lot of gang shit, bro. Like that blue line is a whole lot of gang shit, bro. Like y'all see the
yeah,
dude that's the
yeah.
LAPD that's on there
Fuck
with like tattoos on his face
yeah,
now?
it is. That's the biggest gang. One of those.
I'm telling you, bro. So like it's wild, bro. It's wild west still, and people just really don't know it.
Shit, if you go back to like the crash units and the Rampart scandal, and then like the sheriff gangs and like the multiple splinter groups that they had like within like LAPD, that shit. If it's happening there, they got that shit all over the country. It
You
might
didn't
not be
hear about
every
that?
city, every county, but there's gonna be a lot of fucking police departments
So
where they do have rogue officers within those departments that do business like that because they know at the end of the day they got a badge and it's their word against yours. If they want to fucking jack you up and take your drugs and be like, okay, fucking hit the street and just keep your shit and then go sell it, who's gonna stop them from doing it, bro? They're gonna try to build a little enterprise off of that shit, and it happens all the time.
dog, you didn't hear about the Yak?
What about the bro? I know about a
So
bunch of scandalous shit happening in
So
the yard.
about maybe 4 or 5 years ago, maybe right before COVID or right during COVID or something like that, they started it. It all happened with one cop who I think smoked his wife or some shit. Smoked his wife. They ended up coming in on this dude, figuring out what was up. It was roid rage. I think this is what I heard. I'm not saying this is facts. So anybody out there, this story may not be facts. This may just be a story, but there is factual to what really happened afterwards. But this is just like a rundown I got like in the street. Was that homie smoked his wife, was a cop. They like pinned it on roid rage or some shit, and turned out that there was a giant steroid scandal going on through the whole APD, and then that steroid scandal led to off-site bullshit, retired officer bullshit, a whole gym full of bullshit, and then ending up into a shutdown warehouse behind the APD that had been shut down for years, bro, that goes 6 stories underground and 3 stories above ground. And in this 6-story below, 3-story above, 9-story building, the bottom 3 levels are completely saturated in water, like fully over flooded. Um, they had a meth lab and heroin distribution center, as well as a grow op and a fentanyl fake perk operation center, all ran by fucked off cops, bro. You know what I'm saying? Along with allegedly some whole nother other shit, some whole home invasions being done by, badge member. All kinds of shit was going on. Moonlighting for like security for like some top notch fucking, runners. The whole nine.
All kinds of shit.
The whole nine, bro. So yeah, I wouldn't
Yeah.
no little local facility to be running some bullshit. There wouldn't be so many movies and shit made about that shit if it wasn't happening everywhere.
I
Hey,
know a couple.
you know who Training Day was fucking created for, right?
Who?
Or inspired by. Denzel Washington's character is based off of Rafael Perez from Rampart, and he was one of the cops that was allegedly involved with not only Biggie Smalls' murder, but he was involved with Death Row Records and did like security off duty for Suge Knight,
Oh,
and
that was the dude where they found
and
the Elka or the fucking Impala in his garage.
no, that was David Mack, but they were best friends. Him and Rafael Perez were best friends.
Got you.
And but yeah, they were still tied together. But yeah, they found the Impala, they found the Tupac fucking shrine, and they found gecko bullets and all kinds of shit. But yeah, but what Rafael Perez was doing was he was like stealing evidence from the locker. They honestly say that Rafael Perez is the crooked cop that stole the evidence out of the locker that could have got Snoop Dogg fucking life in prison.
Yeah.
So when you watch that movie, that shit's based on him. So that's why they base it in the jungle, where all the bloods and shit are,
Yeah.
because he was fucking affiliated. I don't know if he was a blood, but I know he was like affiliated with them and shit. And
Yeah, for sure.
so, but yeah, fucking that shit's crazy right there. There's a lot of corruption, but I've always heard about Antioch being corrupt.
Oh,
I mean,
bro, I could tell you some stories about some corrupt cops.
Yeah,
Go ahead, man.
Oh, well, bro, I told y'all I was living in Pittsburgh for a hot minute, bro. I spent many years living in Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh PD are definitely some corrupt, scandalous. There's this one Mexican cop. I can't remember his damn name for save the life, but I remember I was walking down the block, right, and I see this motherfucker pulled over in the cuts. Why I walk by and he's over getting bossed up by some prostitute.
Oh,
Right? I mean, that was common to see. If you had something they wanted, it was easy trade to get to walk away that day. If you didn't have something they wanted, they just wanted you, well, you know where you were going. I've literally had them sit there and arrest me on some shit I didn't do. I had witnesses, and all that, but man, had them try to pull that one on me several times. People used to be cut up or stabbed. The police, first thing they would be doing is coming and talk to me. Where were you at? What were you doing? Because the police didn't like me. They were trying to catch me up on some shit for years in Pittsburgh, man, but they could never catch me slipping. I was one of those people, man. If I was doing it, bro, I'm hard to the paint. I'm done. I just went hard. My younger self did not think about consequences. So I got myself in a lot of trouble, and the police knew I was up to no good, but they couldn't catch me slipping, and they couldn't prove it. But sure as hell enough, if they weren't trying to set me up, I had the police in Pittsburgh trying to set me up on all sorts of shit. And one time they thought they had me. This one dude, man, Jeff Ellis parked a stolen vehicle in my driveway. It had his old lady from behind looked just like me, right? You know what I'm saying? You couldn't tell on a fucking little grainy ass camera, but they had him and her on camera, and they thought they tried to say it was me. Even the old lady whose car they stole.
Did you feed the dogs at all tonight?
Yeah, I did.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I am. But no, bro. Even the old lady whose car they stole sat there and fingered me out, right? And I'm sitting there like, nah, it wasn't me. They fucking brought me outside, tried to fucking have me spread out on the car, the Stolo, so they could search me. And I was like, nope. Y'all ain't getting me. Y'all ain't getting me. I pulled my hoodie sleeves up, everything. And I was like,
Trying to put prints on it. Oh, there it is. There he is.
nope, y'all are going to fingerprint this entire car inside and out. Y'all are going to fingerprint this. You ain't going to find a single one of my fingerprints anywhere on this vehicle. They're like, we
And
don't care.
That's before body cams too.
Yep. They're like, we don't care. We got who we want. We'll see if it gets fingerprinted. I don't know. You look pretty good for this, so.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah, no, police is crooked, bro. Just because they wear a badge does not mean they're not criminals.
No, yeah. That shit. The thing is that it's not crazy anymore, which is shitty.
And blue
That's
line
what
is
it is. It's shitty.
It's complete misconduct, and it's mistrust of the public. You know, you take an oath whenever you fucking become an officer, and fucking you're expected to, you know, uphold the law and protect and serve the community. But 10 times out of 9, bro, they're fucking over the community, especially if they're in an impoverished area, you know,
See-
and they know that they could fucking they could plant dope in someone's pocket and get a big case, or fucking try to get somebody to roll to get out of that charge, and then potentially get a bigger lead down the road and be like, hey, yeah, I'm the arresting officer. I'm the one who got that lead. Now
Yeah,
they get a promotion. Now they're trying to become a fucking district attorney or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
all for promotion. Exactly what I was
That's all it
gonna
is.
say.
That's all it
All
ever
for
is.
promotion while they're just taking people.
You know what's so messed up is the gangs were started to combat the cops, to deal with these crooked,
Yeah.
to stop the police brutality in inner city neighborhoods. That's why these gangs were even started. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we got some gangs that were started in prison that leaked to the street, like the the Northerners,
North and South.
you know. But
Well,
like
yeah.
blood
I mean,
were
and
to combat the injustice in the inner cities because the police were crooked. They've always been crooked.
You know what's funny is I even thought about this recently. Like, yeah, because I've thought of that aspect. You got you got like the big four in California that, you know, they spread out into the street, but then you also have shit that started on the street that still ended up in prison. But even when they hit prison, they still have to fall under, one of the groups. I don't know. It's just it's like damned if you do, damned if you don't. It's gonna go one way or the other, regardless.
See, like me and Dub have said, bro, and anybody in the Bay Area can tell you, you don't have to rep a gang. You
No,
have to represent the street you live on, and you're an example of that. If you live on the block, bro, you're expected to act accordingly because of the block. You don't have to be affiliated to a gang to have to experience what it was like to have to be one. You know?
yeah. Why do you think like specifically Oakland, why they never allowed like gang banging? You don't see Bloods and Crips out there. You have North and South out there, but you don't have Bloods or Crips because they go off of blocks and turfs and neighborhoods. They don't go off of fucking a color or any of that
yeah,
shit. But you go down
it's
to LA
hood.
and it's just ribbons and ribbons of fucking different fucking, not only different gangs, but then different sets within every single gang, and they don't even get along. So it's like it's just a clusterfuck. Bro, if you ever looked at a gang map in Chicago, and you can look it up on Google and then set it to your Google Maps, you can literally see, bro, there's so many different pockets in Chicago. It's fucking insane. But LA's crazy too. But Chicago, like they got that drill music shit and fucking
these
So
little
dad,
factions.
my dad one time was going out to
Here,
wherever,
I'll be back.
huh?
Yeah, I'll be back.
Wherever my grandpa's from, and that fool had to like stop in Chicago, and he said he walked up out of the terminal in
Are you
Chicago.
what your dad's dad?
Yeah,
Yeah, he's from Allentown, Pennsylvania.
yeah. So my dad went, had a layover in Chicago, and he said he walked outside and went to go walk up the terminal and walked out and seen hell of. He said the shit he seen made him turn around, walk right the fuck back down, and go back into the bus terminal, bro.
For your dad to say that,
Yeah, exactly.
yeah. Your dad was a hard headed white boy. He gave no fucks, bro.
And
Man,
this was in the 90s, bro. This wasn't even like any time, you know what I mean? This was like long time ago type shit.
yeah.
So I can only imagine.
The '90s, man. I don't know if people know this or not, but in the '90s in California, in the United States, the drugs ran rampant everywhere. We had Bill Clinton fucking introduced NAFTA, the North American Free Trade Agreement, and man, drugs came in by the fucking truckloads.
Yeah.
So we're off the hook, bro. People were off the hook in the '90s.
Yeah, it really was.
That's the story my dad that I first got my dad going to prison first time was trafficking like fake side panels of cars full of drugs.
Yeah.
Trucks actually. But yeah, they were fake side panels just filled. But I don't know if that story is true anymore because like I've heard like 3 different stories now and they're all bad.
Right.
But
But
it's hard to decipher. Yeah, I don't know which one's real or not, or maybe they're all real because he
Right.
did go multiple times. He definitely. I never realized it, but he definitely tried to hide shit from me. But he didn't realize how much info I was being fed while
Yeah.
he was in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like anything he would say didn't if it didn't match up, like I had 10 other people on the outside that were his people that already had told me shit. So yeah, it didn't matter. It didn't even, basically what he said didn't was the missing. Well, it was not. It was like the outside boat. Basically, it wasn't the true one.
Yeah. On
Can't
top of
think of the word for that.
the video out.
Fuck. I think they're fucking with my. And I was thinking maybe Jack in the Box might have been who jumped in on this earlier, because they have a bunch of little teenagers in there that would definitely try to just do little jokes, and I'm on that public internet shit.
Yeah, but how
Hey,
would
I
they
went in there off topic. I went in there, huh?
get vocals through?
Right? How do they get an audio?
What?
How would they?
Aspie, what's up with it, man? We talking about just a
Yeah,
whole right now, you know.
I don't know. Well, just because they have those headsets, and maybe their headsets are run through the Wi-Fi, and it says when you click onto that shit, like, beware that you are in public, and other people can connect to your shit if you're not properly whatever.
We got hacked at
So,
the beginning of the pod, bro, and
just a running theory.
so we got hacked in the middle of
Hey,
the pod.
read the comments. Look at the
Vocals. That's what I'm fucking commenting to, nerd. I'm literally trying to tell the nigga in the fucking thing what I'm trying to say right now. You guys keep interrupting me. I'm responding to the comments.
Oh,
What I was saying is we got hacked in the beginning of this shit, and somebody came in with some vocals that weren't. We don't know where the fuck they came from. So that's what we're talking about right now. Is how that may have happened.
How do you slip through? That wasn't ours.
And then he's definitely not high or retarded, but we all a little bit of both around here. You know what I'm saying? And number 3 is good. I'm gonna do me. I don't gotta chill, bro. That's how I get down. You don't know about it yet? Shit. Why everybody gotta be quiet?
My
now?
shit's lagging like a motherfucker.
You know, it's so crazy, man. Because you and I both grew up pretty much the same. We grew up in the same place. We had the same kind of life, but you went one path and I went another.
Listen, King Aspie, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now. You could test my intelligence all you want to, bro. But your shit ain't gonna go very far here acting like we remedial, bro.
I think you touched your sister.
Yeah, that might have happened. Be careful in there. You know what I'm saying? And don't come in here spitting some shit you don't know about. Like he ain't got a sister.
No, he says he thinks I touched his sister.
You weird, bro.
He is a weirdo. Where's our mods at?
Yeah, I don't know.
They can't do anything about it in here.
I can't though.
Yeah.
You ain't come in here spitting that bullshit. Get on with that. I'm on here, I can
Damn, dog.
and take them down and then pop them back up so it ain't on the screen either.
But yeah, no, man. Like I was saying, it's crazy how you and I both diverged from where we were at when we were younger, and how because I grew up with your dad. Like I was around everywhere with your dad. I followed him around, bro. He introduced me to everybody as Trouble.
Yeah.
You know, I'm Trouble, his little nephew. You know how he introduced me to everybody, and I was everywhere with and I literally started following down the same path as him in life. You know, I was around a lot of the same people, a lot of the same shit. You know, I mean, it's just so interesting that you managed to stay out of trouble while I did nothing but get into trouble. The choices we make, man.
Yeah, it's all just to do with the choices we make.
I made
For
a lot.
sure.
What's fucked up?
I mean, it's not just to do with that. I mean, we are put in effed up situations which will lead to those choices and lead to the things that we are taking in our brains and
That's all I know.
in the way we form.
I didn't
What?
introduce myself to drugs. I didn't teach myself how to be a criminal. I didn't teach myself how to do the shit I learned how to do in life. You know, I had outside influences.
Exactly.
But I still made choices.
I mean, definitely, even outside influences, there are people that were just like, you're destined to be your dad. You're destined to do this. You're destined to F up. You're destined to do whatever wrong.
That's all I ever heard, bro.
Me too. Skating by my fucking neighbor's house while I was living at my grandparents', they'd be like, "Oh, you're gonna be just like your dad. You're gonna be just." I'm 10 years old doing kickflips over the speed bump. They're like, "You're gonna be just like your dad."
I never had it to where like
Yeah.
So I came up in a small town, but not as small as your town, right? So like I never had it to where like
Yeah.
people would make the situation where like everywhere I went or just mobbing down the block, motherfuckers knew because like nobody in my family ever owned their house. We didn't like grow up on one block. Like there wasn't like a place that like like my dad grew up and like we still went to type shit. Like all my grandparents all moved different houses. They all were renters their whole life. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm probably the first person out of my actual bloodline in my family to buy their own home. You know what I'm saying? Besides Mikey here. So it's like honestly, like we didn't have that stability or that recognition when it came to shit like that. But it like the cops ran our last name, or like if we went around somewhere, like, but it was more like family. Like we go somewhere and like I do some little bullshit and they'd be like, "Oh, you're just like your dad," or "Oh, you're gonna be just like your dad," type shit. You know what I'm saying? So
Well, yeah. So like yeah, like I had the grandma side was cool, but then like my dad, I grew up with my dad, right? So
yeah,
like the cops put me with him, like the first time I got pulled over, they're like I'm like fucking I think 11 years old and I was drinking vodka on the pier or something and they're like we knew this day was gonna come fucking this is oh my
yeah,
god just shaming me so hard it was crazy.
yeah. I
Wasn't
feel it.
that crazy. It was fucking it was expected and sad that it was expected looking back at it. They're like so expecting it and so overly disappointed for me because but they wanted it. They knew my grandma my grandma was a harsh, she was a mare, so she was very harsh and they were waiting for the day when they could fuck with her somehow. So
Yeah,
they knew getting at me was gonna fuck with her for sure. And it did.
Get I used to get arrested as a juvenile, and the first thing they would always ask me about would be my uncle, what he's up
I
to.
feel you, bro.
That's the first thing they used to ask me about all the fucking time is, oh, what's your uncle up to? Where's he at these days? You know,
Yeah, for real. That they'd be like, "What's up with your pops?" I'd be like, "He's in prison." They'd be like, "Oh, okay."
that's my answer. I don't know. I think he's locked up.
And then it got to where when I was driving my own car and shit, like he was doing good. So they'd be like, "Where's your dad at?" And I'd be like, "He doing hella good, bro. He moved out of town and woo woo." And they'd be like, "All right, cool. Tell him don't come back."
Well, I used to just walk.
Where's your pops at now?
Huh?
Where's your pops at now, Dub?
The yak, baby.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he in
How old is he now?
60.
Oh shit! Damn, my dad's fucking 15 years older than your dad.
60.
Actually, 16 or 17 years older. Holy shit!
Parents were young when they had me, bro. That's what I'm saying. So like, I can't fault everything I went through on them, right? Because like my grandparents
Our
were in the
dads are like the same age too.
Yeah, my
Ooh.
grandparents were in the position to take care of me, so my parents did the best they can. I mean, my pops, bro, like we'll keep it 100. My pops wasn't there, like he just wasn't there, like, and it's not
Yeah,
necessarily all
yeah.
his fault that he wasn't there because my mom and them kept him out of there a lot of times. There was a lot of fights that I watched go down while I was like stuck locked in the house type shit because he was trying to come see me and she wouldn't let him. So it's like I went through all that shit. And then as I hit like 13, 14, like Pops got out of the pen and was like ready to do right type shit. And he did right for like
Yeah.
5 years. And then as soon as I turned 18 and was like about to graduate high school, that fool just spiraled, bro. And then he did good again for another like probably 5, 6 year block. But it was always like he was like either would like be drinking like non-alcoholic beers or like sneaking around and smoking weed every once in a while. And it's like there's those people that like they call weed a gateway drug, and it's like okay, I could understand that in the sense of like, but it's like there's those people who like when they do. I feel like weed is a gateway drug once you've already done hella drugs, and then like you quit doing those drugs and you go back to trying to smoke some trees, like you just end up like, oh well, I'm smoking trees. I could go to the bar and be cool. I'll just smoke some trees at the bar, and then you get a drink, and then it's like, where's the cocaine man at? You know what I'm saying? Like, it just runs you all the way down the whole chute, bro. After that, so
Well, yeah, that's like the ladder effect. Where that's like the first step of going up the ladder. I get what you're saying with that, but also with weed, it's like it all depends on like what you're doing it for. If you're trying to be fucking blitzed high out of your mind, that's a different thing than if you're just trying to kick back every once in a while.
yeah,
Like literally, that's a different thing. If you're trying to suppress some shit, that's a problem. That's an addiction. If you're just fucking
Yeah.
taking a puff and it's like
I'm
one
just
and
living.
yeah, it's totally two different things.
Well,
But
what
like
if I
a
was
lot of
suppressing
people, that's
shit while
probably a hot
I'm vibing?
take.
Cuz what the fuck you trying to say,
He's
bitch?
trying to say you're depressed, brother.
No, I'm
Hey, you're going
suppressing
through it. It's okay. It's
depression.
okay. You can talk to us, though. We're here
I'm
for you, brother.
I'm suppressing my depression. You know what I'm saying? Got a lot of bad energy from my childhood that I don't like around me no more. No, I'm just playing. Nah, just I really like went down a bad stint with pharmaceuticals, bro. Like Bo's talking about in there.
Dang.
I was snorting fucking Roxy's and shit. I was snorting Oxys before Roxy was ever a thing, you know? So it's like, in all actuality, bro, I used to have the plug on the lower tabs, all that, dude. Like, our people are caregivers. So, like, they always got the line on that kind of shit. You know what I mean? And, like, when it came down to it, bro, like, I got 20 years, bro, for 20 years. For 20 fucking years, dog, solid. Um, I had something in my system. But still, I mean, at this point, because I still smoke trees, but it's like
I know, but
I
hey,
just
so but
the
I don't
pharmaceuticals,
think you
bro.
fall under that.
Go ahead.
What I what I was talking about though, I don't think that you really fall under that too hard because you're functional.
No,
Like
not
you're
when it comes to
crazy.
smoking trees. When it comes to smoking trees, it's not even. I don't get to like I won't get to where most people would get to.
I
It
Yeah,
won't.
think
yeah.
I think
Like
for
well,
I think I think
I
for
know
Dub it's
people.
more like lifestyle, bro. It's just like there's hella people like I can't do it. I can't smoke a blunt and be able to talk like this, like how we're talking right now, and be like, oh yeah, that's funny. Hell yeah, yeah. You know what I was thinking, bro? I hit a few. I take a few pulls off a blunt, and I'm just like I'm looking at him talking. Now I'm listening to him talk. Now he's got something to say. Now he's
Yeah,
got something.
yeah, yeah. That's
I'm like
I'll
I ain't got
stay
shit
yeah.
to
on
say.
point the whole time. I might get off
I know
topic,
I
but
can't do it.
you know what I
I
mean.
used to be able to do it, but I can't no more, bro. I feel like weed has just gotten way too fucking strong, dude.
Well, I mean, yeah, you just
No, for me,
gotta build your way. So I'll tell you a story. You want to hear a funny story? So I
Yes,
quit
make me
uh,
burning.
laugh.
I quit burning for like I think 3 months to get this like specific job one time, right? And it was I had to travel to go do it. It was a bunch of shit going on, but it was good money. It was per diem, the whole nine. So I was like, okay, I'm fit to do it. And what I ended up doing was being cool for like the whole. I think it was like 2.5 months. I got the job. I was down there doing my thing. I ended up coming back home for a minute and I had hella bread. And I was like, fuck it, we going to the mall. So I go out to the mall in Richmond and I'm like trying to buy some
duh,
shoes.
bro.
And as I'm trying to buy some shoes, I ended up having like I think it was like maybe like $600-700 in my hands, some 20s and some ones and shit. So I end up taking it and I'm like paying for the shoe. Well, I was so lit, bro. We had burned before we went in there. I was so lit, bro, that I ended up putting probably like an extra probably $150. I ended up putting like an extra $150 down on the counter, and they were moving so fast. Like the shit that they were doing, they were like there was music playing hella loud. They were like maneuvering money. He never shut the register. The register stayed open the whole time. Hood shit going on in this Richmond mall, bro. I'm fucking telling you. And I'm out of my shit, bro. And I'm listening to the slap, and I'm like, oh, these shoes are dope. And I'm throwing money down. Kind of find out it was like an extra 150 on the thing, and he's like, "Here you go, bro," and he slid it back, and I was like, "What's that?" And he's like, "Bro, you done put hella money down here." I was like, "Wait, for real?" He was
Hey,
like,
hey,
"Yeah."
he's a real one for that.
I was like, "Nah." He's like, "Yeah." I was like, "Oh, that's solid, bro. I put it back." I
Especially
was
in the
so faded
rich,
though.
bro.
I had never ever remember being that faded. Maybe like the first time over at grandma's house with fucking Mikey when he got me fucked up and my boy was puking all over Robert's pants. Maybe I was that faded back then, but boy, I was fucking toasty, dog. Like I got back out to the
Man,
car and
I can't wait for my
I was like,
shit, bro.
"Bro, am
I'm
I
about to be that
okay?"
big.
And the shit, I was like, "Bro, I'm sweating,
Hey,
bro."
hey, Dub and Mikey. When are
Huh.
you guys gonna get some of your partners from back in the day up in here, bro? You got
We
hella
gotta do
stories
it.
about hella
Bro,
people. Where the fuck
here's the
everybody
issue I
at?
got, bro.
It's gone then or
Y-
around.
Most of my homies are either locked up or dead, bro.
Bro, yeah.
I got very few. I got a couple of OGs.
You don't
If
got
they got
you don't
time, they
got
might.
nobody to bring up.
No. I got Rafi Gaddafi. I got
We can throw
Raphael.
that on here for sure.
I'd
I
like to
got
try to get Rafi
people
on here, bro.
or
Yeah, I just
someone
tattooed on here for my
anytime.
back.
No, I'd love to sit back and just shut the fuck up and just watch you guys talk to people like that you grew up with. I think that shit would be dope as fuck.
So,
Especially for like people that have
some
been watching you for a minute. Like I think that'd be cool as fuck.
I see. I tried to reach out to Earl some years ago, just to say, hey man, I ain't mad at your ass, but we got some talking, and he never reached back out to me. So that would be interesting. That would
Yeah,
be interesting to have that crazy ass motherfucker on here.
yeah, that'd be
Hey
cool.
Dubs, you never figured out who it was that fucking that was
But
playing your old shit, huh? You know what I'm talking about or no?
I couldn't imagine. I couldn't
I can't hear
imagine
you.
a lot of people because there's only a handful that I could think of that are even still alive and around that I know of. I'm trying to think, bro. Like people from the old days. I don't know, bro. I don't motherfucking know. You're muted, Dub.
Yeah, you're muted.
It's because I got a bunch of people here. My bad. I just hit the mute just so that we didn't have a bunch
We
of
could
back.
barely hear you anyway, so
Really?
yeah,
Yeah.
It's because I'm on Lowe's phone, bro. I don't know.
it's hella quiet, bro.
Yeah, she
I
probably
thought I
got
thought she I thought she lost her shit.
huh?
I thought she lost her shit.
Her phone?
Yeah, didn't you say weren't you saying that not too long ago? She lost her phone or some shit.
Yeah, I had to go get that motherfucker, bro.
Oh, you recovered it. Oh, okay. Recovery, full
Yeah,
recovery.
yeah,
I don't
for
know,
real.
man. Fuck, I be trying to think. See, I'd love to have my Cuddy P up on this bitch.
Yeah.
I'd love to have Pablo up on here, bro. But with the way his health's been, bro, I don't know if he could do it, man. Plus, he's got that stutter, and he had bro. Like 2 weeks apart, him and I fucking ended up in the hospital with the same problem.
Yeah, that's gnarly, bro.
2 weeks apart from each other, him and I ended up in the hospital with the same problem.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Only he did
No,
have a
no.
stroke.
Huh?
Only he did end up having a stroke.
Yeah, I seen him. I kicked it with him not too long ago, bro. We were over in the projects, West 9th and J. So,
Very street huge out here.
he moved a little slower, but nothing stopping him. You know what I mean?
Bro, he's still P, bro.
Yeah, all day.
Bro, if I ever had a partner in crime, that was the man, bro, because that motherfucker moves so fast. Bro, before the accident, before the tree fell on his head, the Cuddy P, bro, shit. You remember that movie with John Leguizamo? What the fuck was it called? Fuck, I can't even remember the name of it, bro. Damn. But
Oh shit. Is the one where he's kind of slow?
no, it's the one where he's a scam artist and a hustler, bro, and it just moved hella fast.
Are you talking about the one with Al Pacino?
It was. I don't think that. I don't know if
Where
that
he
was.
plays when he plays Benny Blanco from the Bronx.
No, bro, not that one. My God, Fuck, man, my brain.
that one's Carlito's Way, but yeah, it's
Yeah, I
probably
know
not the
that
one you're
one,
talking
bro,
about.
but no,
Yeah, yeah.
I can't remember it.
John
But
Leguizamo's hey, that
bro,
motherfucker's a legend.
Pablo, bro, was so smooth and so quick with it, bro. That motherfucker straight hustler, bro. Was getting it, bro. That motherfucker has so much game and just the way he moved, bro, moved so fast and fluent, bro. Couldn't no one keep up on him. That motherfucker was game tight. That when
Yeah.
my parents moved next door to them in the P, bro, when I first got out, bro, on a temporary release from
That's a
juvenile hall.
fucking bear leg,
God
bro.
damn, look at that
God damn,
motherfucker
Cuddy.
right there. Log
You know he
cabin.
just got a fresh one. He just got a fresh one.
That's a Lincoln log right there.
But yeah, no, man. P, bro. If you ever catch this P, I love you, bro. Shut up,
Alright.
Cuddy.
Hey,
I don't get why everybody goes home find a liquor store right here on the street.
But yeah, no, bro. He a little bit slower, bro, but he's still P.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, I would love to get him on here, bro, because
Yeah.
that man got some stories to tell. Well, he could lay some game up, bro. If you can people what he's saying, bro. He got that thick Bay accent too. So he speak that Bay speak.
Yeah.
So if y'all ain't hip on that Bay, bro, if y'all ain't hip to it, bro, you ain't gonna understand what he says.
You ain't
yeah,
gonna
yeah, I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm talking about hella.
keep up.
Hey, you feel me though? Hey, let me talk to you, cuz. Hey, let me holler at you for a minute, man.
Yeah.
I need a fucking leaf.
Hey, you want a real Bay experience? If you're not from Northern California or the Bay Area and you want to know what we're talking about, go get on a BART from Pleasanton to Oakland, and I promise you, within an hour and a half, you're gonna be like, "All right, I'm ready to leave." Go
Bro, if you
home.
can make it from the east to the west, bro, you've experienced. But then you got to go to the East Bay, bro, because the East Bay move a little different. The East Bay
Yeah,
move a
they
little
do.
different, bro. We from the
Hey,
East Bay. We from Coco County, bro. We're from the East Bay.
hey, how do you guys feel about like motherfuckers that always try to come in and be like, "You guys ain't the Bay. That ain't the Bay Area."
Oh no, that is the Bay.
So
That is
listen,
the Bay,
But you
bro.
know what I'm talking about, right? You've heard
East
that
Bay,
shit.
bro.
Hell,
From
people say Antioch ain't the Bay,
the
Benicia ain't the
925 to the
Bay, Pittsburgh ain't the
707, bro.
Bay.
I'm at work one day and homie from Hayward, all right, and I'm sitting
Oh,
there
he's
talking,
gonna hella tell you that ain't the Bay.
and he's like, "Where are you from?" And I was like, "I'm from the East Bay, bro." And he's like, "For real? I'm from the East Bay. What part of Hayward are you from?" And I'm like,
Oh wow.
"Wait, what?" And he's like, "Yeah, what part of Hayward are you from?" And I'm like, "Bro, I ain't from Hayward, dog. You know what I'm
Bro,
saying?"
Alameda County is not the East Bay.
Yeah, I don't know what you talking about. And he's like, "Nah, this whole like San Lorenzo, Hayward, like that's all the East Bay." I'm like, "Nah, bro, you stretch yourself a little farther out there than that, bro."
I'm
And he's
kind
like,
of
"Nah,
old,
you
bro.
guys ain't touching the bay." And I'm like, "Bro, we touching water, dog." And he's like, "Nah, you ain't touching our water." And I'm like, "Bitch, it fucking leads right to where you at. What are you talking about?"
Right? You can take a
And
boat
he's
there.
like, "Nah, bro, it's different." I'm
I
like,
can hit a freeway and I could be at your house in like fucking 25 minutes
"That's funny."
if traffic is clear.
Right. Yeah, no, man. Like I'm so old. I remember when the East Bay was still 510 before it ended up 925.
Hey, I'm in the 209, bro.
Because the
At
problem
one
was is
point
that
back in the day, this was all 415 right here. A
yeah,
huge chunk of Northern California was 415. Modesto
yeah, and
used to
then
be
it was
415.
four one
Yeah,
five or
415.
510. It was 415, 510, and then you went up
It was
towards
510
Antioch,
when I
Pittsburgh. It
was
turned into the 925.
yeah.
See,
Yeah.
they changed that years back. And they changed a lot of what used to be 510 became 415 and then the 510. Do they even have the 510 area code on anymore in the Bay?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think so.
Oakland's still 510.
Yeah, I
I,
think they're still rocking it right there.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
but they
yeah.
separated
Fucking
because East Bay, where we're from, Coco County, and East Bay was still part of the 510.
Yeah, which makes sense because it's still one stretch. It's
Yeah,
still,
where we're from in Coco County, we were still the East Bay 510. That's how it was
yeah.
when I was little. And then they changed that shit. That became the 925.
Yeah.
Shit, look at San Jose. Now you got San Jose area code is like what, like 630 or some shit. It's like, or 608 or something. They changed it recently,
I
but
don't even.
but if you already have that as your area code, the 408, it's not gonna change. But if you get like a new phone or anything, it's like 608 or some shit.
Yeah.
And if you go a little
And
further,
they're
man,
doing
you
it out
got
here
like,
too.
Yeah, they're starting to really like run that down. You know what I mean?
and then
Yeah,
you got
because almost all the
707,
phone numbers are taken up. There's so many fucking
Benicia,
people out here.
Vallejo, Fairfield. Right, that's 707.
Hey, you guys know what's the fastest growing city in California right now? Lathrop, right there
Lathrop?
by Manteca.
Yeah, I
It's
know
the
it.
fastest. It's the fastest growing city in California right now. They're building so many fucking houses in Lathrop.
You know what
Bro,
happened to
Lathrop.
California? Silicon Valley moved to Dubai.
Oh hell yeah! Oh shit! Not even that. They either moved there, or a lot of tech companies moved to fucking Texas.
Oh no, bro! Most of all that tech went over to India, bro.
Well, Dubai is not in India.
No,
Dubai is like in Dubai is the Emirates. That's fuck, dude. That's like Middle East shit right there. I'd love to fucking go to Dubai one day, bro. It looks popping out there.
I
If
don't
I
know,
had the
bro.
money, bro,
I don't know about all that. I've been
I
around,
not. Hey,
and
obviously you got
one
to
thing I
know
know,
somebody. I wouldn't go out there. I wouldn't go out there if I don't at least know one fucking prince or something. One motherfucker whose dad sells oil for a living. Like, okay, you're a good buddy. Come with me. I got you. You're like, fuck yeah, I'm coming with you, brother.
it's not
You
like
come.
back.
You come to my house. You pet my tiger.
Yeah, I know. It's like a video game.
So we about 20 minutes. We about 20 minutes till the off topic. Actually, we damn near in off topic hour right now because we just been bumping a bunch of shit. But I think I'm about to start throwing extras out. Let's see if we get some extras in here.
Right?
Extra, read all about it.
Extra, extra. Read all about it.
Shoot that link out, cuz.
After they hit one, I swear. He was like, little quiet, little shy.
Hey, Lizard said, "What are we smoking on the porch tonight?"
Be like,
I'm just hitting my vape, bro. I don't really smoke tree no more.
yeah, it's a trip. Hella loud.
I don't know what Dove's smoking on. I'm smoking on some cheap ass shit. I ain't even gonna lie. Shit like, I don't know what kind it is, man. All I know is there's some weed. We smoked the pre-roll.
Called Georgia Pie.
Oh, the pre-roll I was just smoking was Georgia Pie.
Lizard, what's up with it, man?
Hey, you guys see this shit?
Huh?
Hey, somebody hijacked JoJo's shit and fucking try to start another page.
No, she has her own page.
Wow, are you kidding me?
Her name. That's all it is. She's
But I'm just saying that because I read her say.
We're not acknowledging that motherfucker. They've been down there running their mouth the whole time.
Okay, I haven't, bro. This is the first time I've looked at the chat the whole time. I just saw what she said.
Yeah, nah, we ain't acknowledging.
All right, yeah. The one without the ratchet is ratchet.
Yeah.
What was I just doing?
We're hit the ground. That'll make it tough. But he fucking scrape his face. Sure. Do it again. Make it more.
Fuck, I'm all out of beer now, kid.
I'm gonna add some food.
See, that's the problem with you. You don't buy it, you only rent it.
I be losing my track of sometimes on here. For real.
Here, I'm gonna leave you guys right here. I'm gonna go to the store real quick. I'll be right back.
He says he can and be right back.
Actually, here, I'm gonna plug my shit in so my shit don't die.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
Yeah. All right, I'll be back.
Right.
If JoJo is your friend, JoJo if she's your friend, why is she making a fake profile? She can't come here and just give you mad prop. Maybe I don't know. What is the saying? Imitation is flattery. Yeah, no, man.
Yeah,
I'm from North,
the highest form.
man. I'm from the Bay. Sea heads.
Because you can't spell a whole word. I'm from the Bay too. Yeah.
Man, I smoke some crack. I ain't gonna lie. I got a lot of kick it. I've lived life.
Keep it real, man. Free base. Go back.
I don't know. Yeah, no. The only difference between freebasing and smoking it hard is the ammonia, or not ammonia. Yeah, acetone. Sorry, fucking brain. One's just water and baking soda. The other you use acetone after you use water and baking soda. Then you vap off the fucking acetone and bam, you got crack.
You can't play.
I'm out of shit. You ain't got a lot of kick it, bro. You probably over here fucking high off some Adderall. You popping?
Ooh!
Okay, blue and white.
Off that Adderall.
That's blue tape to tape.
Hi, beautiful.
Y'all know
That was
over
shit
here,
job, right?
we on the porch. And that's just how we do
No,
it.
not that, right? I thought
Crack cocaine.
Crack, whack.
I was getting there. Yeah. I was gonna say
No damn powdery, no booger sugar.
I was sitting there the other.
You know, I got a lot of people that would agree with you. You know, there was a NASA rocket scientist that was addicted to crack. Real talk. No cap. You know, there was some high functioning crack addicts in this world. Now, I'm not saying all crack addicts are bad. Some aren't dope fiendish. Most of them are fiendish. I've known a few crack addicts that were high functioning jobs, all this shit, you know, but they
That's why
I ain't gonna lie. Shit. I've also known old women that ran through an 8 ball a fucking week in meth, you know, and had nice cars,
What's that?
nice houses.
Nah, so she runs hella good in her little thing, but she's like on the side of the couch.
I think this one old lady had a PT.
So yeah, she's getting there. It's getting close. What's up with my 8 man? Double tap the
On the
screen.
week would sit there and run through an 8 ball of meth.
Yeah, Lizzie, and that's we were just touching on that kid a
Fuck,
minute ago.
some
We
people,
was touching on a lot of people.
were just born in a different era, man. You can go buy that shit over the counter.
We was talking about how people know about crack houses. Everybody talks about the crack house, but don't nobody talk about the dope house. You know what I mean? Like the dope house is where like shit really go down there.
Stepfather, the dope cook.
Like you watch any episode of Snapped, and they got a dope house in the background.
I can tell you what it was like in that house. Let me just give you the visual. You walk in, a distinct odor.
If we do buy a home, I want to do it like that.
You have paint trying to peel off of the walls from all the chemicals.
Oh yeah, the sweet ass fucking marble. I think that looks the black with the white looks. Yeah, that's that new shit.
And you walk. There's this people sitting in the living room.
We put the Percocet to the side.
Speaking of something,
This is the closest that I can see.
I can't even hear over these motherfuckers.
But not really.
you can't hear me.
Huh? Well, yeah, but it's not like that
No,
one.
if you asking, huh?
I should like throw some. Lo, where's your AirPods at? Your AirPods. Can you go get them, please?
Oh no, I can tell you some stories about when I was a kid, Bo.
All the way. All right, whatever.
I
Take them off and use my laptop.
started dating this girl when I was rather young. I didn't know her stepdad was a cook. Yeah, I remember the first time I ever went over there is the first time that I was ever
They look really good. And then I was like,
introduced to the process. You know, I've been around it before. I grew up in the shit, you know what I'm saying, so to speak. But I had never physically been around the process of how it was made. And he was making it all sorts of different ways. He had buckets in the backyard growing it. He had a lab in the motherfucking basement. He had a motherfucker with anhydrous and some fucking lithium strips fucking shaking and baking in one room. Like it was like mass fucking production city in this house. And the first thing you notice is the distinct smell is like piss. It hits you like fucking the whiff of fresh piss in your face. You know what I'm saying? This chemical smell. You know? And then the next thing, bro, is you notice all the motherfucking people. Some of them are fucking like drawing. Some of them are like picking the paint that's peeling off of the wall. You know what I'm saying? You got some drawing on the fucking walls. And then you got the motherfuckers who are about their shit in the house, and they're sitting there fucking, hey, here, try this, as they pop off new batches to all the little dope fiends running around. You know what I'm saying? They keep the dope fiends around because not only are they going to help them fucking bring them customers, but they're also going to sit there and tell them the word on the street that goes around so they know what's good. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, they also get all the free dope they want. So if it's a bad batch, they know right away this motherfucker dropped dead. You know what I'm saying? When I tell you I got to try a fucking lot of free dope in my lifetime, I mean I got to try a lot of free dope. I didn't really have to pay for it much. But no, man, the dope house is a different thing than the crack than the crack house or the trap. You know, it was a whole different experience than the crack house. You hear about the crack house all the time, but the dope house you really don't hear much about because it's not really talked about. You know, it's not been popularized in culture like the fucking like the dope house. You know, it's been fucking kept in the dark, bro. But no, you would go into the dope house, and all you would first thing, like I said, you'd be confronted with the smell, and then you notice the ambiance going on in the front living room. That's just the front living room, man. We won't even talk about the motherfuckers high having sex off here somewhere. You know, you got some motherfucker sitting there trying to fucking figure out how to shoot up, but he's so high he can't see straight.
Well, as soon as you walk through that front door, you at least got 3-4 sets of eyes staring at you as soon as you walk in, like, who the fuck is this?
But you like they're gonna fucking pull
Who
your
the fuck
teeth
is this? Who the fuck is this?
The cooks used to just run in the house like
shit.
we'd be in the weed house, and there'd be like two dudes running in and be like, "Yo, we're gonna cook right now. We're ready to cook." They just would.
Like straight up. This is what the dope house is like, you guys. It was a scary place. Now, if you were allowed inside the crack house, it means that you were there making money with motherfuckers or parting with cash enough to fuck something up to go somewhere else. Otherwise, if you were a knock or a fiend, you were coming to the fucking window getting served real fast and you get the fuck on your way. You never came inside. That's how the crack house went. You know what I'm saying? Unless you were there fucking dealing serious money, making money, you weren't inside it. You didn't come inside the fucking trap for no goddamn reason. Unless you was giving up pussy or you was giving up cash. Big cash, not little cash, not dope fiend cash. But you know.
Hey, Mikey, let me ask you something. Hey, while you were out there in the P, bro, did you ever hit the Pueblo projects?
Oh, I was right across the tracks from the low. I live right across from the low.
So, like, did you ever like?
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to say run into, but like be aware that there was like Jacko was there, AP9 was there. Well, AP9 was from Oakland, but fucking Huss was there.
I lived on the central block because I lived on the central block, the only hoods I could fuck with were the low, the Fay, and the dime block. Those were the only blocks I was allowed to fuck with. I couldn't go nowhere else because of where I lived. I could only fuck with the low, the Fay, or the dime.
No, hey, I've always heard the low was like they were making money out there, bro. It's really not that big of a project, but if you look at it on Google Maps and shit, I've never been there, but I've looked at it just to see out of curiosity. It's not that big, bro, but they were making money out there from everything that I've ever heard about from anybody that's ever been right there.
They were fucking 2x2.
Yeah, yeah.
Bro, the don't play, bro. The low is one of them blocks, bro. You weren't unless you were fucking allowed or had some business. Because even the police were afraid to be in the low. Because they had no problem with shooting the police in the low whatsoever. The low is a city upon itself. It's its own little fucking city. You know, every time like the Jacker or something would come through, like anytime one of the backers from the low were through, you know, G Honcho, and you always knew. I remember when G Honcho was little. You know what I'm saying? I remember when he was making his little bones running the block.
That's crazy.
I finally got a pass through the low because of my Cuddy P. The one me and Cuddy, my cousin, we're talking about. I got a pass through the low because of my Cuddy P. And the only reason I was granted that pass is because I was trying to fucking do some honest business. I was fucking, I'm an honest person. I'm never gonna rip you off. It is what it is. I'll never shortchange you. I'll come with you cash. I ain't ever asking for a front. Nope. You know.
Yeah.
And now the only reason I was ever let in the low, most white people don't get let into the low unless you're a bitch. Unless you got a set of tits, bro, white people don't come to the low like that.
I move all through the low. And it ain't because of my tits, neither.
Oh, fuck.
But no, I was allowed to fuck with 3 places because of where I lived. I could fuck with the dime block, I could fuck with Santa Fe, or I could fuck with the low. Now, on the Faye, everybody on the Faye sold crack. You went to the Faye for crack. That's where everybody sold their crack. You know what I'm saying? It was on the Faye block. If they weren't on the Faye, they were posted fucking at the corner store on Harbor Street. They're posted up at Abdul's. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, you went to 10th Street. 10th Street, you could go get your powder or your crystal. You went to low because you were buying wholesale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was all kicks and shit.
Yeah, you were buying wholesale there. You're either buying it large, it's soft, or you're buying it large hard. But you went there for wholesale. Like they were dealing with small amounts. If you wanted small amounts, you were finding them posted up at the high school, or you're finding them posted up outside of the low. If you went into the low, like there was only 2 people, and it was up towards the second part of the low, not the very front where they fucking had the cop shop. The cop shop was literally in the front of the low, literally in front of the low. They chased the cops out of there. Cops didn't go there. But you go to the second part of the low, and that's where you find your small, your little quick window service, in and out, like a fast food restaurant. You go to the back part of the low, and that's where you had to go through motherfuckers with large caliber fucking automatic weapons. And now, if you were going back there, you were going back there to do business. You were going back there because you were a knock. You know what I'm saying? The knocks only got up to to that one part. Business got to the back of them. And they ran.
Honestly, hey, look, they ran that shit like the show The Wire.
And that was back when motherfuckers used to rock the Nextel walkie-talkies.
Hey, where you at? Yeah, I'm coming through right now.
Yep. And that's how it ran. That's how it ran. And you were stopped. You were stopped once you got past what was the cop shop. You have one motherfucker. They had the cop shop and the community center, which you'd go there for like your drug classes, for your doctor's appointments, for your methadone, shit like that. Right, and then you had the cop shop. Once you got past that, you had one motherfucker, bro. It was usually one young kid. And you'd see him go off running somewhere, and then you'd have at least like 4 or 5 motherfuckers come out and stop and be like, "What you doing around here?" You know,
Yeah.
you were directed accordingly.
Yeah, and you know, and when you think about it, when you think about like these other hot spots in the Bay Area, like like the Tenderloin or like Hunters Point, like it was the same fucking thing over there too. Especially a fucking Hunters Point, bro, where it's like one way in, one way out, and then
Hunters,
you got nothing but fucking projects and
bro.
this hilly ass drive that you're going through, and
You
fucking like damn, dude, that shit's crazy as fuck.
just because you had a pass and it was cool didn't mean somebody from that block wasn't gonna rob you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, yes, straight up. Just because you were cool and had a pass didn't mean somebody from that block was not gonna rob you. That happened to me a couple times, even though I had a pass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Before-
not everybody gets the word.
And bro, if you ever had a
Even if they get the word, they can still do whatever the fuck they want to do because they're young and they're fucking knuckleheads.
right, it's usually the younger ones that end up doing it
Yeah.
too. You know, they'll get a talking to from their OG or their big brother, but they're still gonna do it.
Exactly.
That's how I got robbed 2 times. One time,
Yeah,
bro,
bro. Even if they've been told, no, hey, don't fuck with him. Don't fuck with him. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. And then they see you, and then they're like, man, fuck this fucking cracker right here.
Yep.
Fuck it. Let's take his filas. I like that Adidas hat he's wearing. I want it.
The first time, bro, I got hit for like a 1/4 ounce of hard. I just went and picked up a 1/4 ounce. You know, I was gonna head back down to the block and try to bubble up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Fucking didn't even make it out the low. Didn't even make it out the low. I should have went to the Fay. I wouldn't have had that issue if I went to the Fay, but the shit they had on the Fay was fucking bullshit. I needed to make some real money. You know, the low had what it was. You know what I'm saying? So I went to the low. I took the risk.
Yeah, because they were probably getting it fucking not stomped on in the low. It was all like straight up.
What's up to Chupacabra, man? What's up to the chat, man? If y'all wanna
Hey,
jump
hey,
in,
hey, Mikey, when you think about pills like in the early 2000s, what's the city that comes to mind that had the fieriest fucking pills in the Bay Area?
The fire's pills. I'm gonna have to say.
Where everybody was getting them.
I'm gonna have to say Modesto.
No,
Bro,
no, because you know where we were getting them, and where everybody else was getting them was EPA.
where?
EPA. That's where all the fucking shit was coming from. Fucking bro, yellow naked ladies, blue aliens, fucking yellow playboys, you name it, bro. Like fucking blue transformers.
What
It was
year?
all coming from EPA.
What year are you talking?
I'm talking like 2005 to like 2008.
Yeah, no. My cousin D, she was sitting there fucking getting her all over her shit for Modesto. Like, she had to hook up on all the fucking pills. And I remember she was getting these yellow Pac-Mans and these white zombies and these blue dolphins.
Oh, I remember the blue dolphins. Hey, what year are we talking about though? Because I remember Blue Dolphins in like 2006, 2007.
This was like this was like 2005, 2006.
Yeah. Okay.
2004,
Yeah.
2005.
No.
The Blue Dolphins are
What are you
definitely
talking about?
2000.
Hold on.
I was,
Let Dub cut in. Come on, Dub.
It
He's
was
been
not
telling me
no
something.
2005, 2006.
It had to be. It was because it was before Baba died.
When did you dip?
No, when did I what?
When did Bob die?
Baba died. That was like I want to say that was 2007.
No. No, you lost on time, bro.
I was 2003,
Hey,
2004
bring him
with
to the
the
light, Dub.
Dolphins.
So I'm gonna tell you. So you were gone before. You were gone before my pops got married.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
he got married, huh? Right? He got married in like 06, 07.
Yeah. I was. Where was I in 07?
You had been gone since like I want to say before 05. Like
You've been out of Cali for you said what 20 years now?
I've been up here for 20 years.
I remember.
Uh,
So I remember in oh in 04, 05, I was staying over there in Martinez, and I was driving, and I feel like that's the last time I seen you was in 04 when I had seen you in Antioch in that little drop top.
Yeah.
That was like 03, 04. Bob had already died like a year or two. I think he's like 02, 03, bro.
Bro, that tells you, bro, man, I've suffered some fucking brain damage.
hey, give Mikey credit, bro. He just fucking hit his head recently, bro. Give the motherfucker some slack.
Not like good. I just make it. You know
I'm
what
just
I'm saying?
fucking with you, Mikey.
I was
It's
just
not
saying.
funny though. I've always prided myself on my motherfucking memory, bro. I've always
Same.
like you wouldn't believe. I could
Yeah,
give you
same. Bro, matter of fact, hey, look, I was at my nephew's baby shower earlier. I saw people that I haven't seen in like 15 years, and I'm like, hey, Kelly, what's up? And they're like, oh, hey, I'm like, you don't fucking remember me, do you? And my sister's standing right there. She's like, he's got a crazy ass memory. She's like, this is my little brother. Oh shit! Gives me a big ass hug. I haven't seen you since you were fucking this big. I'm like, oh, now you fucking remember. Like, I remember shit. I got a crazy ass memory.
I do too, man. I do too.
That's a problem, but at the same time, they can erase it.
But the fucked up thing is, and the truth is whatever the hell happened to me, bro, has really been fucking with my memory. I've been losing track of time, losing track of days.
So,
Like I can't even lie, y'all. I'm fucking having
I
problems.
can get away
Hey,
home.
have you thought about like meditation or like fucking just like going sober minded for a minute and just trying to just get your head together?
Here's the thing with it is meditation. Oh damn it! Sorry, y'all. Meditation only works when you're able to have time to have peace and silence. All right.
Got you. Hey, okay. Hey, say less. I get it.
Alrighty, let me just say, I did the whole sober thing. I've lived without caffeine, nicotine, cannabis, and I got to smoke my cannabis, man. I got to smoke my cannabis. Cannabis is more of a medicine for me than anything. Most of what I used to smoke was all really CBD heavy shit. When I quit smoking cannabis completely, I never realized how much pain I was in physically.
Yeah.
I had never realized how much pain I was in physically until I quit smoking cannabis. So yeah, no, I'm gonna stay smoking cannabis, bro.
That's like when Diddy first got arrested. I was like, oh, this dude's about to have the craziest come down of all time.
Oh, bro,
This fool's about to be in his cell like,
bro,
fucking, give me some fucking pink
they had
coke. What the fuck?
that's why they had to
Yeah.
watch when you're
I need some Tootsie. I need some Tootsie right now.
when you get locked up and you're coming off of drugs, they put you on suicide watch.
They put me on suicide watch.
You didn't tell them you were coming off of drugs then.
I didn't. You're right. I didn't. But I was though. I was coming down off of fucking bro, because everybody in my house, my mom, my grandma, and my grandpa, they all had prescriptions for Norcos. So I could get like 3 from my mom, get like 5 from my grandpa, get a couple from my grandma, and I was just fucking eating them like Skittles, bro. And my grandma had Somas back when they still made Somas. So I would take a Vike and I would take 2 Somas, and that was like my favorite cocktail. I pop all 3 of them together and just fill both of them, and then I got arrested and I went to jail, bro. And I remember just sitting in the drunk tank like, fuck,
Yeah,
bro.
that was wild.
Oh my god, bro, that shit was crazy. I was in there
Yeah.
for a minute. I was like, fuck.
But you were Gumby.
Yeah.
You were. Yeah, bro. He doesn't know what somas are, bro. You become Gumby when you pop a soma.
Rusty, man.
Oh, bro, honestly, I would say Somas are probably the closest thing to like a Xanax. Like when you wake up the next day and you're like, "What the fuck did I do last night?"
Yeah, bro. You're missing like fucking 8 to 10 hours of your whole day.
Bro, think about motherfuckers that did Quaaludes for years, and they're like, "Fuck, now they're outlawed and I can't take them anymore." You know what I mean? Like that's how I feel about Somas. That was my Quaalude.
Black beauties.
Dude,
Black
what exactly was a Black Beauty? Can you explain it?
That was pharmaceutical grade speed.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So was it like an Adderall or was it like crazier than that?
It was pharmaceutical grade amphetamine. It was straight amphetamine. Like pure amphetamine.
Because I always heard about like the first time I heard about Black Beauties was with like bikers and shit. They would take them.
See, here's the thing. This is the progression of drugs right here. Okay, you went from World War II era when you had pharmaceutical grade amphetamine.
Yeah.
Okay, to where you took that pharmaceutical grade amphetamine and somewhere in the 50s 60s era, people started learning how to take that and create a crystallized version or a powdered version, like that was more potent or that was a little different, but you know it could be fucking smoked and shot up a lot
And
easier.
that was the peanut butter.
See, no, that was rose crank. That was old school biker dope. That was
Yeah. Okay, yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Phosphorus dope. Okay. Yeah, the peanut butter crank came shortly after the phosphorus dope. Okay, and then from that they made it harder to get actual amphetamine, so people started using pseudo amphetamine. You know what I'm saying? And this is when you start seeing like bro dope pop up and like fucking large scale fucking like biker like large scale cooks going. They still use an REI method. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, red phosphorus, ephedrine, iodine. Like there's still a process to this shit. You know what I mean? And it was shortly after the 2000s where we stopped being able to get the pseudo amphetamine, and this is where you start seeing the rise of the shake and bake and the P2P. You know, this is when shake and bake and P2P. The shake and bake is that lithium dope. And then the P2P was the raid dope. Propidol.
Like basically the shit that they were cutting it with, or fucking like mixing it with, and like
P2P, Propidol. P2P, if you get that out of Raid. You take Raid and you use electrolysis and you get P2P.
Man, you know the whole recipe and everything.
Bro, I grew up in it. I was
I just give you. I know you do. I know.
I wish when I tell people and they don't believe me, I wish I was full of shit. Ask man, I've had people call him trying to fucking call bullshit on me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wish my life was a lie.
I mean, shit. Isn't a lot of our Coke fucking like mixed with fucking like pure gasoline?
Okay, here's the thing. This is an interesting thing about making cocaine. There are two different ways that you can make cocaine. One is in a controlled environment with specific ingredients that really are able to be removed.
Can't fuck.
What's cracking?
What everybody else is doing because you can't really get. What's up with you, Kim Folk?
What's cracking?
What up, Kim Folk?
Hey, we're
Just
talking about
chilling.
dope, Ken Folk. Go ahead, Mikey. Let him know what's up.
But like the one of the two processes, what we get because we cannot get that real coca, that real fucking lab made cocaine. It's just you don't get it. All right, the stuff that we get in the population, if most people don't know what you're putting up your nose, they throw cement and lye in the leaves. They take and they grind the leaf. Okay, the cement and lye that they use reacts and causes a chemical reaction in the leaf.
You're talking about just like powder cement, like without the water, right?
Yes.
Yeah, just to grind it up, or like what's the basis of putting powdered cement there?
It's easier than just buying lye. There's
Okay,
lye.
gotcha.
Okay, there's lye. The key is lye, and they use that lye when it reacts to moisture when they fucking start grinding the leaf up. Okay, now they take that after it's been ground up, while it's still reacting, and they add it to gasoline and diesel fuel. Okay, I do believe they add a little bit of acetone in there.
Yeah, I was about to say, don't they throw that in the mix too?
Yeah, I do believe like for every few gallons, you use like a fucking gallon of acetone.
It's more like towards the end of the process though, right? It's not like it's like once you're about to like siphon it and like fucking
in the separate.
Yeah.
Once you add that, there's a separation. The heavier gasoline is going to sink towards the bottom, is where the coca is going to rise to the top. They drain off the gasoline and they try to leave as much of the coca as they can without losing any, draining out the gasoline.
Right.
So look at that.
When was the last time she had food?
She could use to eat.
I live right across the street, but I am not driving.
Yeah, Craig Dillinger. For real.
Yeah, give me a moment. I said, give me a moment. But where was I? They drain it, and then there's some chemicals that they add, some powdered chemicals, and a couple other things that help. That no. We're talking pure coca base. We're not talking about
Okay, gotcha. Oh yeah, that's later down the line.
Paste. We're talking about the base to make cocaine.
Right.
Just the base to make it. You know, they take and they separate that liquid and they cook that shit off, and what you're left with is like almost straight is what this is straight coca base, but they add a couple of things to it to add volume to it. So even when you get pure coca base, it's not straight coca. They've added stuff to add volume.
Right.
Mind you, they don't make a lot of money off of this stuff. It's not like when they take and process it and make cocaine. Now, coca base itself, when made properly, is a pharmaceutical. Okay, it's a pharmaceutical when it's made.
Super off topic. Nice.
But when you make it the way that we get it and consume it, it's not a pharmaceutical. It's not like the stuff they put in Coca-Cola at all.
Yeah, dude. I'm sure you've seen like there used to be like bottles back in like the 1800s, and it was like medical cocaine, and they would literally use it, and they would not only use it like a lot of times they would use it is in dentistry.
Yeah.
You know, like just like you have Novocaine, but they would put cocaine on your gums, or they would shoot you with cocaine, and fucking it would numb you up. But then I know I heard even once that Abraham Lincoln used cocaine mixed with water to like part his hair and shit. So I don't know what the fuck that's about, but I mean you can look it up. It's fucking something that's true. That's what he did. So, but go ahead, continue. My bad. I just had to say that.
Camfo, how the hell are you? Look at you all shaved.
Yeah.
Your
Cleaned it
dad.
up. Cleaned
Show
it
you.
up.
I can show you young pictures of your dad with like one tattoo.
Shit.
It's
No,
crazy.
that's crazy.
You really do.
Oh, you guys know dude like that?
That's my cousin.
Oh shit! What up, bro? I didn't know that. My bad. I'm out of the loop, bro. Sorry.
Yeah. No
Hell
worries.
yeah.
No worries. Yup. No, I'm just chilling. Sitting in the car in Walmart parking lot right now, waiting for my boy to get out. About to go eat some food.
Hell yeah.
Yup.
Yeah, we was up here big chilling, man. We were talking about some hood shit, and I was just giving the breakdown of some hood shit.
Yeah. I've been listening for a minute. I was just
He
waiting.
was giving
I was
the
in.
breakdown on how to full blown start your own operation. What the fuck is
Hey, I got my notepad on my lap. You don't see it right now, but I've been writing this shit down.
That's all that's been about.
Good shit, man. Shit.
I gotta take notes for Plan B in case the job don't
Corey's
pan out.
over here
we
like,
can't make
hey,
episodes
Corey's
11
like, you said acetone?
uncensored.
Fuck, man.
Shit. Backtrack. You said something about what was that about? Why?
I'm not saying nothing you can't already find out on YouTube.
Hey, that's
all you gotta do is go boop 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 boop.
Hey, it'll be on TikTok before too long, just like how to steal a F-16.
Just I don't give you specifics.
Hey, bro. Hey, Mikey. Can you imagine if we woke up in the morning and there was a viral video of somebody like who had just happened to scroll across us? It was like these guys were on YouTube live last night talking about how to fucking make cocaine, and you're like, yeah. So basically, what you do next?
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Oh fuck, bro.
Don't mean to.
Fucking funny.
I don't think I've crossed any YouTube fucking guidelines. Okay.
Hey, we're just talking, bro. Hey, it's fun.
Just make
I
some
Hey, imagine the kids that are scrolling right now. Hey, mommy, did you know that you can make cocaine with lye and cement?
Yeah.
Yes, honey, I did. Go
no
to
wonder
bed.
your nostrils are always so hard.
Hey, out there inspecting the ingredients in Daddy's shed.
fucking show and tell next week's about to be nuts.
Not the show and tell. Dang.
All right, little Jimmy, come up. What do you have to present? I know how to make cocaine.
Hey, check out this taped up bottle I got, teacher.
Oh shit. I got that shit siphoning in my garage as we speak, Mrs. Anderson.
What'd you say, Dub?
He said, we're calling your daddy. What's his name? Uncle Danny Joe.
Fuck, I can smell
Uncle Daddy.
Damn it.
Oh shit, that's fucking hilarious.
Hey, man,
That's wild.
good. I thought this was the gang shit episode. I thought this was.
That's crazy work.
Hey,
dude.
you probably just changed a kid's life right now, and you don't even know it, Mikey. He's about to
It went
fucking
from
make
a whole lot
hella
of gang
money.
shit to a whole lot of dope shit.
Bro, I'm like, bro, run shit. I'm sorry, bro. I'm just telling y'all. I'm just telling people.
That's hella funny.
I'm not giving him specifics, man. I'm not crossing any guidelines, like step by step or nothing.
I don't know. I don't know.
We ain't putting no
I don't know
brands
about
on nothing.
Fucking nah, I'm fucking with
It
you.
might not be that hard to find out the last ingredient, bro.
Oh shit! Hey,
Nobody
you
said
better,
it was red phosphorus.
you better hold out on that last ingredient, like the fucking Krabby Patty formula. Keep that shit in your back pocket.
Might have just let it slip, bro.
You're both like taking both over here taking notes. You already know. I love you,
Hey,
Bo.
watch. Hey, next podcast, we're gonna have somebody in the chat named Plankton.
Anybody got matchsticks? We need the little red things off the matchsticks.
Oh, no. It's not even the heads of the match, bro. That's not even it, bro. It's the striker.
Just try.
Yeah.
He said, no, wait a second. Wait a second.
Fuck, bro.
You just turned every episode of Breaking Bad into a real thing.
Bitch.
They're about to be like, oh, fuck, that's why it didn't work. I was using the red part.
Right.
They're all going to go back and rewrite their recipe right now.
Bro,
There's a guy in the trailer right now in Death Valley going, "Oh fuck, that's it."
gotta say something,
Why'd I throw all the boxes away?
bro. No, bro. I grew up in the shit. I grew up bad. Like like Dub's dad was a big influence on my life and introduced me to all the wrong people. And then I really started dating the wrong girl.
Whole lot of gang
Oh shit.
A lot of gang shit. Whole lot
That's
of
always the case, ain't it?
whole lot of outlaw shit.
There you go. Hey, Bo. Start sending that whole lot of outlaw shit.
You can, bro. Your dad was definitely not the best influence in my life.
No doubt. No doubt.
Dad,
I don't know. You got some good stories.
I love your dad, bro. You have no idea how much I love your dad. Like, you have no idea how much I love your dad. You know, I looked up to your dad growing up so hard. Your dad was definitely not a good influence to introduce me to the bad folk.
No doubt.
You learned a lot of bad stuff.
Whole lot of bad stuff.
Whole lot of hood shit.
Whole lot of gang shit.
What's up with you though, kinfolk?
Yeah,
Whole
it was
lot
good.
of hobo shit.
Whole lot of bro. See, I would love to have my homie Hippie on here, bro. I'd love to have my homie Kid on here because they could tell you a whole lot of hobo shit, bro. I got a lot of homies in the hobo
Oh, I
lifestyle.
sent you the link if you want to hop on, Cuddy. Feel free.
Yeah, get in
Yeah.
it, man. Hey, let's go live
Bo
with
said,
5.
but wait, I got the next step.
Hey, there you go. Live with 5. Hop in.
I'm telling you, man. I mean, I don't mean to be a bad influence, man. I'm just trying to tell y'all the real, bro, because I grew up in it. Like, and the whole topic, bro, was hood shit, gang shit, fucking street shit. I could tell y'all a whole bunch of hood and street shit. I don't know about no gang shit, bro. I mean, I lived on a block, bro, where I wasn't really gang affiliated on my block, bro. I mean, we had a lot of ESPers, which were Norteños, on my block, bro. You know what I mean? I didn't get down. I wasn't gangbanging, bro. I'm a businessman. If you got money, bro, I'll fuck with you as long as we ain't fucking crossing border lines in politics. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Hey, you know what's funny? Which honestly makes sense that like a Matty Boy would do an interview with a Big Tone, which I thought was hella dope. I don't know if you guys watch that shit, but I thought that shit was lit.
So, What's up, y'all? Everybody doing good?
Oh man, I'm alive, bro. Straight up, cuz I ain't fit to complain.
That's
Wake up to
what's
see,
up.
it's a blessing.
That's
That's
what's
half
up.
the battle right there.
Hey, how old are you,
Sure.
kinfolk?
For sure. That's what's up. How you been, Cooley? I think this is the first time this is the first time I've been in a live with you on here.
Are you sure we didn't go live another time, or we weren't in for a second?
I don't think so.
That again.
Hey, well, hey, better late than never.
Dang, so I went back and watched last Saturday's episode, and I
Yeah.
realized the whole time that JoJo was on there talking that my shit was lagging hard. That's why I had no idea she even said anything on there. I thought everybody was just chilling quiet the whole time.
I know. I was gonna try to see if she wanted to get on here at the off-topic hour, but people have been kind of trolling and
I saw that.
how it goes.
It's another one of them nights.
Right.
Hey, she's still in the chat.
I haven't seen her pop on for a minute.
Yeah, she is.
She been
Oh,
over in Corey's stuff.
She's
She been back and forth.
probably
She
watching
been
The
blocking the
Crown.
trolls on Corey's stuff too.
I can't believe we had a troll slide through, man.
So the thing about the yard is it's a little funny with the moderations, bro. So it don't work the same way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, kinfolk.
Damn, I got this car smoked out.
Hey, how old is kinfolk?
Ken,
Checked on my girls earlier. We're still growing. We're still going strong.
how old are you now, Ken?
31.
Young.
Oh, okay.
I
Hey,
know.
all right.
I don't feel like
So he's the
young compared to y'all.
closest in age to me. No. Hey, no, I'm 33, bro. You and me are the closest in age. 'Cause these two old assholes right here.
My
Hey,
wife is the same age
these
as my little
fuckers are fucking senior citizens, right?
Anybody else here, Cooley?
You're like my wife is the same.
Hey, me and Ken folks' dicks still work, and we know it.
Cooley, I think you're gonna have to back out,
motherfucker.
dog. We
My
can't hear
baby
you.
just turned 1. Don't talk about dick still working.
Oh no, he heard that. No, my shit's working. Hey, not only is my dick working, but my phone's working.
What you mean? Must be my 1-year-old?
I'm just giving you shit, bro. I'm just fucking with you guys.
Damn, maybe it's my shit again.
It may not
Hey, I hope your shit still work, bro. Fuck, if not, bro. Hey, there's a good pill called the Panther X. That motherfucker's a beast.
Oh, where'd he go?
And that's the reason why our shit still works. Is because we ain't never had to do no dilly shit like y'all youngsters be doing and grabbing them rhinos and shit.
Right.
Hey, bro, I never needed it. That's the thing. Bro, it's not that we need it, bro. It just makes it a little bit different. I don't need it, bro. I haven't done one in a minute, and I still fucking.
Hey, listen,
You giving up your game secrets right now, Cooley?
You gotta pop that Parky and peel it out. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
Try popping 2 Xanax bars and getting cheeks deep. How many you fall asleep?
Oh fuck no, bro. It's a wrap. There's no point. I wouldn't even want to be around a bitch if I pop 2 bars. Fuck that.
I'm always like, let's just go cuddle for 5 minutes.
Let's go to bed for 3 days, right? Like fuck.
Wake up the next morning like, wait, what the fuck happened last night? Oh, motherfucker, I was partying.
Why do we still have our clothes on? The fuck happened? Nothing, bitch. Nothing, bitch.
The fuck?
We're not talking about
Hey, we had a good ass night. We knocked the fuck out.
Yeah,
so I don't gotta hear you complain about I took advantage.
I was slept. I don't know what you did.
Exactly.
I've been on too many of them nights, boy. Shit, bro. So I ain't even gonna talk about it on air, but
bro, I used to have a prescription for the OCs, bro.
Mikey, boy, there was 420 we went out, and my stupid ass popped a bunch of Xanax.
Totally, stop it.
Instead of just going to Hippie Hill and getting lit.
Dumbass.
In the biggest motherfucking fight, boy, that night.
At Hippie Hill?
Nah, bro, at the house, I done socked up my cousin and shit. It was bad. I was fucking
Hey,
being
if you guys ever seen that that viral video from Hippie Hill, I think it was like 2015 or 16, where a dude got hit in the face with a guitar.
Nah.
Oh shit! I was right there. I seen that shit happen, bro. That shit was fucking crazy, bro. If you go on YouTube later and you type in Hippie Hill brawl or Hippie Hill fight, and you see this white dude get smacked with a fucking guitar. He's got long ass hair. He gets hit. He goes, "Pop!" He's like,
I think my brain is working.
he like walks away, man.
Fucking a whole lot of porno shit.
It's okay.
There's a whole lot of porno shit.
Hello shit or porno shit? What we talking about?
All right, y'all. I'm about to slide off now. I'm about to go eat. If you're still on here, I'll pop back in when I'm done.
Yeah, holla at your boy. I love you, bro.
All right, brother.
All
Hey,
right,
you
love
take it
y'all.
easy, bro.
Take it easy. Cool.
Likewise. You too, brother.
Yeah.
Fucking Bo said, I ain't never had sex before. I ain't never been on a trip before. I ain't never been in a real relationship before, y'all. Y'all are OGs. I respect y'all for real. Love your podcast, bro. Shut the fuck up. Bro, get your ass up in here. Talk that shit.
Fuck you, they ain't got land.
You ain't never had sex before, bro. Shut the fuck up.
I started singing the song. Exactly.
Hey, Dub.
I told you, yeah. Are they both busy? I wanted to go with you. No. God, and that needs to be fed.
Hey, Dub.
I told you I wanted to go. No, you didn't. You didn't think so. Obviously, you used to.
What's up, Corey? Were you charging your phone or what, brother?
No, I had to move from Jack in the Box back to my spot.
And you couldn't let us watch the process?
Literally couldn't.
Hey, what was? Hey, somebody came up to the whip or what?
No. They were having a discussion. Well, technically, yeah, but there's like 4 of them, like in a circle in front of the car, and I was just like, time to bounce. But I made this contraption right here that gives me light. It's from my phone, but it's not, coming straight at me. I put it through a fucking gallon thing, and it's like, it makes it like a little lantern. See?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I didn't think it was gonna work that well because.
So you're in Oxnard right now?
Yeah, I mean, I'm literally like on the border of like Oxnard and Hueneme. I could drive 1 minute. Like Jack in the Box, Hueneme, I just drove basically to Oxnard.
Hey, bro. This is what we need to do, bro. So me and Dub, we need to plot out like a dope ass party or something, and then fucking try to get you the funds, bro, where you can come up and you can chill with us. Cause hey, if you can at least get up here, bro, you can fucking come do the same shit you're doing out there, but up here. And then
That's a good idea.
if you come to Modesto, bro, I got hella spots. I could tell you exactly where to go, bro, and you'll be straight, and you could just chill, and no one's gonna fuck with you.
Yeah.
Until you get your shit together.
I feel you. I appreciate that.
But you gotta get you a job, brother. You gotta start working and doing something.
Yep.
And I'll try to help you. We'll see what the fuck we can do, cause we want you up here, bro.
Yeah, I'm on top of that.
That would be dope as fuck, bro. If we could all link up. I know Mikey can't because up in there in fucking Narnia or wherever the fuck he lives.
I'm way up in the north.
We're definitely gonna take a trip up to go see Mikey.
He lives in the Chronicles of Narnia. He lives behind that fucking dressing closet.
I will push my whip.
Why ain't you through?
Yeah.
Why ain't you slid through, bro? This is your field of expertise, bro. You should be on here schooling motherfuckers.
What you mean?
Me?
What's been the main topic?
Oh yeah, I ain't just gonna talk about all that.
All that hood shit, all that street shit. Bro, this is Bo's alley.
Yeah.
He all about that game.
We all about it.
Bro, he should be up in here fucking spitting some fucking knowledge.
I sent him the link. Bo, hop in, my dude.
Come on, Bo. Get up in here, brother.
Bo is a
I'm trying
lot
to look at
more
you, my
put
boy.
together than you would think.
Hey, we're trying to get your ass out here
Bo, I
too,
watched
bro.
your
If you ain't doing
live.
shit.
Bro, you know how to talk.
I get you, Bo. I get you, man. But you know what I'm saying? We want you here. That's it. We want you here. Understand that part is
want you.
Bo, I haven't talked in like the whole last hour. You can come and just chill.
He's from Ohio, Cincinnati.
Oh shit. That's right. I fuck it, bro. I don't know why the fuck, but every time he says gang shit, I keep thinking he's from like fucking Illinois or something.
I have a stutter. I buffer like a motherfucker, bro. I got brain damage, Bo.
Bro, the last time I seen you in here, Bo, you were talking perfect. Bro, you straight.
Bro.
Get your fucking ass in here with all that gang shit, bro. Hop the fuck in here.
When he does that same stutter.
Hop the fuck in here, bro. We all got a stutter. I got a stutter like a motherfucker. Bro, you ain't, bro. Look at me. I'm wearing a motherfucking wife beater that fucking
got my
the same one that this motherfucker wears every time.
For the first podcast we were in, we both had that gray tank top on.
Yeah, bro. I ain't even wearing my hat, bro. Look at my look at my fucked up ass hairline, bro. Look at me.
You haven't said nothing about being in a gray wife beater on a Raider themed podcast yet.
A Raider. You know what's funny? I didn't even put 2 and 2 together. If you would have had a shield in that motherfucker, I would have been like, okay. But
yeah, no, Bo. We don't care if you ain't fresh. Where the fuck did everybody go?
What the fuck happened?
Bro.
There's a shield on it.
Where?
Look on his necklace.
Oh my! At the very fucking bottom, bro. He has half. Well, go. No. Go back. No. Take us out again. Go back. Go back again. Go back again. He only has half a necklace. How the fuck is that shit hanging, bro? He's only. Hey, bro. He's halfway in the game, halfway out.
I got in a fight with my AI. Me and him.
Hey, that just goes to show you, bro. Hey, Raiders are 1 foot in, 1 foot out.
Hey, big.
The Niners are all the way with it, boy. All the way with it, boy. And tomorrow we better fuck the Jags up, boy. You know. You know.
Oh my god.
I ended up.
Can you fucking on the clock?
The youth authority. I ended up in Alameda County in Alico Juvenile Hall. I ended up in this program because, like, I was already up Schiss Creek. I was ward of the courts. You know, I ended up in this fucking program in Alico Juvenile Hall. My drill instructor was an ex-Raiders player. Carl Oates. I do believe it was it 70, 77, 79, somewhere in there. Oakland Raiders. But this motherfucker, bro, as old as his ass was, this this motherfucker was probably one of the fucking strongest old ass motherfuckers I knew. Cause like, man, he was like running these miles with us. You know what I'm saying? And everything, bro. It was like this old man was fucking fit. The Raiders
Oakland
exercise have really changed
Raiders to Las
the year.
Vegas. Hold on. Did you hear that?
What?
I know y'all fuck with the Loonies, right?
Yeah, I fuck with
Numbskull.
You didn't hear that song before? I'm a
what?
Raider, Oakland Raider.
Oh my! From the Bay to LA to Las Vegas.
But
Bro,
how
wait.
the
Let me
fuck
ask
they
you.
know they
Hey,
were going to Vegas?
exactly. How the fuck, bro? Was that something that was talked about before they went to LA, bro? Because look, check this out. My dad was born in Frisco, but he was a diehard Raiders fan his whole life until Al Davis moved them from Los Angeles or moved them from Oakland to Los Angeles, and he went to every fucking game at the Coliseum. And then when Al Davis moved him to LA, he was like, "Fuck that shit. I'm not driving fucking 4.5 hours to watch a fucking game. Fuck that shit." So he became a Niner fan, and then they were out there for fucking shit. I don't know how many, like 13 years in LA. And then Al Davis goes, "Oh yeah, let's go back. Let's get our money back. Let's go back to our real fan base." And he was like, "No, fuck that. You guys fucking
Bro,
literally left your
listen to
fan
these
base."
songs for hours, bro. If you know anything about us, you will know. Our pods last 3 to 4 hours, bro. We are solid motherfuckers, bro, sitting on the porch, really just chilling, homie. So it's like if you want to come in here and pull some bullshit, come in here and pull some bullshit, bro, and we won't pay you no mind, bro. But if you want to come in here and chop it up with us, bro, and you know what I mean, kick back, find out what we're really about.
Are you just here to try to troll?
Bro. But people
Hey,
like
no, hey, Craig, we fuck with you, bro. If you fuck with us,
You're more than welcome here, bro. Straight up.
yeah, for real. It's no hatred, bro. We got thick ass skin over here, bro. We've had people fucking talk shit about our fucking physical appearance, how we act with our kids, fucking all kinds of shit, bro. But we don't give a
they
fuck,
dick
bro.
bombed us, homie. You can't get over a dick bomb.
Yeah, exactly.
We over here trying to family, man. We ain't over here just trying to fucking get views. We're trying to build a community, people where we can all just talk to each other like we know each other. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, and you can be part of that community. We're reaching out to everybody, including you, straight up.
Yeah, we really kick back
to hang out with the OGs on the porch.
It's like, you know how they got barbershop talk, bro? Well, this is porch talk. I mean, where we come from, we didn't go to the barbershop to talk.
Yeah, I know, bro. We grew up with our OGs on the porch.
Bro. So when you cut,
Yeah, hey, we're 30 and up. We're 30 and up in this motherfucker.
Yeah, we on the porch.
Mm-hmm.
We want to we welcome you like the OGs welcomed us. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the porch, bro. Kick back. You know what I'm saying? Hit this.
Hey, you can hear my rocker creaking right now.
If you're drinking on something, drink on it. If you're smoking on something, put it in the air, like Bo said. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Hey, then like and subscribe, bro. Get in the mix. Get you a wrench.
Do it.
Oh, fuck. That shit came out of left field like a motherfucker, bro.
You don't smoke?
Oh my god, bro.
I dig it.
No, he smokes cigarettes. Oh wait, hold on. You smoke or you smoke? Wait, you don't smoke weed, but you smoke cigarettes?
Hey, listen, Craig. Everybody allowed their opinion, homie. But I can tell you, if you've listened to the shit that we say, you know what I mean. This is the route I'm on because I have I was hit by a car, bro. My back's fucked off, dude. I don't like taking pills, so. You know what I mean? I kick back, I smoke my little bit of herb, it relaxes my muscles, my shit ain't tensioned up, and I kick back and fuck with y'all on the porch like this.
Hey, but Dub, if you get those pills and you don't want them, can you get them to me?
Okay, I wasn't sure with the emojis with the no smoking.
Like, go to the doctor. You know what I mean?
Nah, man, they ain't gonna give me shit. But you got hit by a car, I didn't, bro. If you tell them, oh, I'm hurting, you could just give me those, or I could buy them off of you, one of the two.
Stories up doing roofing.
I don't run that shit no more.
Ass. That's part of the reason I smoke weed. I quit smoking weed for DOC so I could pass a piss test. And when I quit smoking weed, man, about 3 months into it, I never realized how much pain I was in until I quit smoking, and all the cannabinoids were out of my system. Like, I literally had never realized how much pain I was actually in until I quit smoking weed. And I don't like pharmaceuticals. I've never been into prescription drugs. I was given a prescription for oxys, you know? My back is in really bad shape. Like, I had a disc collapse and my spine collapsed on itself. So, like, I'm a prime candidate from the really high opioids, but cannabis relaxes me enough. The right cannabis. I smoke lots of indicas. I don't do sativas. You know, I smoke lots of indica. I used to smoke UW Purple, which is really high CBD, and man, that is a straight muscle relaxer right there. That stuff. I don't know. Dub got to smoke on some of that UW Perp I had.
I ain't
Fuck
really.
K2.
So I'm a connoisseur of flavor myself personally, and it didn't have the right flavor palette for me. You know what I'm saying? But I was stupid relaxed afterwards, like a motherfucker though.
Yeah, bro. 25%.
Stupid chill. I was so stupid chill.
That's the stuff that I use to help me stop having seizures. I would make that stuff into tincture and smoke that stuff, bro. And that's what I use to stop having my seizures. I've been years without a seizure. But nah, man. I'm one of those people that I refuse to take pharmaceuticals. I don't like pills. I ain't never like popping pills.
Hey, I envy you, bro. I really do.
I was on DOC, man, and I literally fucking tore up a freaking prescription for Oxycontin in front of my DOC officer and lit up a joint. Well, I didn't light it. I had my girlfriend at the time light it for me because I couldn't raise my arms. Right? You know, you get the point.
Yeah.
I was on DOC. I was bedridden. I was wearing a diaper because I couldn't fucking wipe my own ass or put clothes on myself. I could it took all my concentration to breathe. When my disc collapsed and my fucking spine was fucking sitting on itself, it literally took all my concentration just to breathe.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? All of my muscle focus was just making my fucking chest expand so my lungs could draw in oxygen. I was in so much pain. And I refused to take Oxycontin. I smoked my weed, bro. And it has helped me through so much. So much. It got me through pain. It got me through seizures. You know? But
oh yeah, man.
A lot of that for my seizures was turning it into tinctures.
Oh, the drops?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Hey, those fucking, bro.
Vegetable glycerin.
Yes, bro. And you put them right under your tongue, or put them right on your tongue, or whatever the fuck you want to do.
I made my tincture was so strong that it was literally for anybody who did not need it. If you weren't in severe pain or suffering with seizures or nausea or lack of appetite, it was not suggested that you take my tincture because I made my stuff so strong that it would make you sick if you did not need it.
Right.
Green sickness is a real thing.
Hey, Craig says, is that Pablo?
Is who Pablo?
Oh yeah,
whoever.
I'm muted right now. We live and direct.
Hey, what's up, my boy?
Good with you, man.
How you guys
It's
doing,
popping.
man?
Big chillin'.
What's going down in the low?
We on the porch. You know how we do it on the porch.
You know.
Yes, sir.
We live and direct. Fucking sipping on something. Fucking smoking on something.
I did.
Hey, you pull up on the 50 or what?
No, I pulled up in the car this time.
Hey, I almost ate shit on that motherfucker, bro, when I pulled off from your house that night.
Oh, you did write it, huh? That was the first
Yeah,
time
that was me. Yeah, bro, I was there. It was my bro. That was my birthday. It was my birthday that night.
First time you wrote it. You came to my house.
Yeah, bro. Hey, it was my birthday that night, bro. And I fucking and then I went out and then the little kids were writing it.
No, he didn't
Hey,
fall.
the little kids were writing it, and they came back after like the third or fourth time. I was like, "Hey, let me write that motherfucker," and I got on, and I was hitting the fucking what the fuck? I was hitting the fucking gear shift, and I think it was you. I think you're like, bro, you hitting the fucking gear shift? You trying to fucking start that bitch with the gear shift?
on the brake.
He was trying to kickstart the gear.
Bro, I was faded, bro. I was I was already keyed at that point. I was keyed. I hadn't been on a dirt bike in forever, bro. And then you pointed that shit out, and I was like, oh yeah, you're right, bro. That shit's on the other side.
No, he didn't.
No,
He
he had a fucking starter.
You can look if you want.
It's like it was the starter.
Hey, players.
But I got that bitch going, and I hit the.
They teens, but they look like they clean though.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Look at that buzzball. Y'all get fucking white girl wasted.
He said, "I'll get white girl wasted." Yeah.
Yeah, that's right, Craig, for sure.
It's usually the Julio, but y'all may track the Julio on the porch.
What's up, young pimpin'? What's you in the background? What's your name?
What's up, Brody? It's Edward, bro. What's your name?
What's your name?
Edward.
What's up? What's good with you, Edward? How you doing?
Edward?
I ain't never seen you before. How you doing?
Cool, bro. Just chilling. You feel me? Just drinking with the fam.
That's right.
Yeah, I did.
That's my cousin in Washington.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he lives up in Washington.
Yeah, so you're fam too, bro. Either way. Some way, different way. You feel me?
Shit, Edward. Hey, I've sat exactly where you're sitting right now. I've been on that porch.
Hey, if you fucking with us on the porch, come drop a like. You feel me? Drop a comment. Come fuck with us.
Subscribe.
That's right. Let them know. Let them know.
It's all love, bro. We out here to, you know what I mean, show some love to community.
He got that Morgan Whalen haircut.
Yeah, show him, sexy. Show him. Take the hat back off. Show him.
Man, we trying to get this motherfucker viral right now.
Yeah, because that's how we do it. We stupid loud over here. It's a party over here, bro. It ain't fake.
I'm on my way.
Here, that's why I be.
Your mama's will be right back. See, this is what y'all need to be fucking with right here. I hope my girl don't get mad at me, but this is what y'all need to be fucking with right here. These motherfuckers. Right here.
What's up?
Yeah, those things are fire.
Bro, these are the Crown Royale fucking whiskeys. They're fucking, they're the flavored whiskeys. They're 7%.
Flavored whiskey. Holy shit.
Yeah, these 7%, bro. These are good, bro. No, my girl, sweetheart. Hold on, baby. This is the first time I ever had these tonight. I'm gonna tell you, bro. These are good. I don't like fruity fucking drinks. I'm not even into these little sweet little fruity drinks at all.
Yeah, I'm not either.
Straight liquor, bro. If I don't,
Hey, remember when Mikey? Remember when they used to make Four Locos, like Four Locos?
Yes.
Like Four Locos, the original.
Yeah,
bro, those motherfuckers, bro. You know why those got outlawed? Not outlawed, but like why they changed the recipe?
Because, bro,
College students that were drinking them, and they were bro, they were going to the hospital, bro, because they were fucking doing, bro, they were doing keg stands with them and shit. They were filling kegs up with them. They were doing all kinds of shit with fucking Four Loko, bro, and they're getting way too fucked up. And people were, I think one dude had a heart attack because, bro, it was basically like a rock star. You know, it was like a fucking rock star with alcohol.
Do you remember the Sparks?
I do remember the Sparks.
Bro.
Sparks, I've been fucked up.
Alcoholic energy drinks.
Hey, do you remember a off topic, not energy drink alcohol, but like, do you remember a drink called Cisco?
Bro, you're talking to the wrong one about Cisco. Oh man, I remember the grape Cisco. I remember the grape
Hey,
Cisco.
my shit was the strawberry one. That shit'll get you fucking keyed, bro.
Ready to crack open.
What's up with you?
That's bullshit.
I'm drinking it. I have it.
Well, yeah, but he needs to fucking realize that's your shit, not his.
I told you I was gonna get yelled at for that.
You made that money, Leslie. He did not.
Who, me? Can you not hear me?
Dub. I don't know why the fuck I whisper that. Dub, you're muted.
Yeah, I know. He knows he's muted.
Okay, got you. Okay, it's hella loud. Okay, for sure.
Company.
But yeah, bro.
Conversation. We don't give a shit. Slide through. Holla at your boy.
You don't hear how loud that shit is?
No, we could barely hear your ass.
That's why I unmuted.
He goes mute, unmute, mute, unmute, mute.
Bro, I remember back in the day drinking fucking Thunderbird, fucking Night Train, Cisco.
Hey, MDs.
Bro, Mad Dog 2020.
Hey, what was your favorite flavor?
The blue raspberry.
Yes. Hey, somebody was asking me about that yesterday. They're all, hey, you ever had MDs? I'm like, yeah. And I asked him, I'm like, what was your favorite flavor? He was like, oh yeah, the blue raspberry. I'm like, yup, that's the one. That's the fucking one right there.
I can hear you.
Yeah, you can hear hella shit.
Yeah, I can hear everybody talking now.
Yeah, but we can still hear each other though. It's not loud like that last time. You had everybody up on the porch. That shit was. I couldn't hear a goddamn thing.
But yeah, no, bro. The only one I really didn't fuck with was the fucking strawberry banana, or the kiwi banana, or whatever that one was.
I don't think I ever drank that one. I drank the blue raspberry. I drank the red one. What was that, like a fruit punch?
And see, cats back from my day, we also remember Boone's Farm.
Boone's. Oh
Boone's
fuck,
Farm.
bro.
Lots of Boone's Farm. I remember the first time I ever really puked, bro, on some Boone's Farm, bro. That shit came up. It was when it went down.
Hey, the first I think it was a 40 or a 32 ounce that I ever drank in my life. I was 13. It was a Country Club and it was malt liquor. I don't know if they even make Country Club anymore. That shit got me so fucked up, bro.
I remember the first time when I was young, I was like 7 years old. It was the first time I ever seriously drank. It was New Year's Eve. I was kicking it with my homie Anthony Tucciarelli, God rest his soul. And his cousin, we were kicking it with his cousin. And his cousin bought like fucking 4 cases of Zima and 3 cases of Mickey's.
Oh my god, bro.
Yeah, we had a whole bunch of Zima, and we ran through.
You guys threw the fuck up. Don't even lie.
Oh no, I didn't throw up. He threw up. Tooch threw up. I have a pretty strong constitution for liquor, bro. I come from a long line of drink.
A strong constitution. Hell yeah. No, bro. I remember the first time. I remember the first time I drank a fucking a 40 of Mickey's, bro. It was there was this fucking.
I remember
there's this Puerto Rican norteño that lived around the corner from me. His name was Safan. And I remember he had a 2-story house. It was brand new. It was just him and his bitch. Like, and I'm talking about like his hoe. It was him and his bitch, and they lived in this house. They had no furniture, and it was a nice ass fucking house. He had a nice ass Lexus, and I always see him outside fucking washing the car, but he'd always be drinking. And he knew one of my homies' older brothers who lived a block away. So when I would see him, he'd be like, "Oh, you're so and so's little homie." I was like, "Yep." And I remember one time he was like, "Hey, you want to go with me to the store real quick?" I was like, "Fuck it, let's go, bro." I'm like 13 years old. This dude's already like in his late 20s, And I'm like, fuck it, let's go. And I remember he went and got him a Mickey's. He's like, hey, you want a Mickey's? I was like, yeah, let me get one. I never drank one before. Gave me the Mickey's. We went back to the pad. And I remember his bitch coming down the stairs, seeing me drinking my Mickey's, going, what the fuck are you letting this little ass motherfucker drink this shit? Bro, white girl too, hella hood. Why the fuck you letting this motherfucker drink this shit? And, da, 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 da. And I'm fucking over here buzzing already. And he's all, I remember, I swear to God, bro, he goes, bitch, shut the fuck up. Like Eazy-E. Bitch, shut the fuck up. And she's like, nah, fuck that shit. That's a little ass kid. Fucking, what the fuck are you gonna do when his parents come over here and fucking, he's like, bitch, this little white motherfucker's, he's cool as fuck. He ain't gonna say shit to his parents, right? And he looks at me and I was like, yeah, right. I was like, right. Fucking kill my shit. I remember going back to my pad because I live right around the corner. I remember fucking walking in the street and then just running out of nowhere, bro. Just like fixated on the street lights because I was so fucked up. I was looking at them like, oh shit. Okay, I'm a block away. Fucking almost back.
Man,
That's crazy, bro. Like that's the kind of shit I grew up around. Like I left the house and I just explored the neighborhood and I got fixated on shit that I probably shouldn't have. But
literally run around when I was like 7 and 8 years old with a bottle of Kessler's.
hey,
My back.
look, hey, when I was 4 years old, I had a little bicycle from Walmart with training wheels on the back. I knew how to hold it in one hand, climb the fence with another hand, and throw that bitch over the fence, climb the fence, drop down, grab my bike, and just dip, bro. I can't tell you how many, bro. I have a crazy fucking memory. I still remember the whole neighborhood looking for me like Dennis the Menace. Like when he goes missing, when that dude with the fucking knife and the apple kidnaps bro, and the whole neighbor, bro, that's how it was for me. They'd be like, hey, you know your mom's looking for you, right? And I just fucking pedal faster. I fucking just keep going. So like I was always on an adventure from a young age. So like, bro, Northern California's fucking different, bro. It's different out here. I can't imagine growing up anywhere else. I put myself into some weird ass situations, bro. I've been in like crazy situations, weird ass unexplainable situations. Shit, I've been around tweakers, fucking crackheads, fucking prostitutes, fucking you name it, bro. Fucking everything.
I'll never forget the first time I ever had sex with a prostitute.
Oh, let's hear it. I want to hear this story.
I don't even know if I should even tell this story.
Hey, then don't. It's all good. You don't have to. Only speak on what you want to speak on, Mikey boy.
I didn't even
I mean,
prostitute, bro. I didn't even know she was a prostitute until later. Bro, she was cool as fuck though. I ain't even gonna lie. She wasn't even treating me like a John. She ended up picking me up, bro. She took me back to her pad to fucking party and have a good time. You know,
wait, how old were you and how old was she?
fuck, I was like 20.
Oh, okay.
I was like 20.
Yeah.
I wasn't old enough to buy liquor yet. But no, bro. She was cool as fuck, bro. She was sliding through, bro. I was posted up chilling. I was waiting for the homie to slide through. Right? I was about to pick up.
That would really be fucking dope, bro.
Hey, when my mom got out of prison and she went through her 12-step program and she got her certificates and shit, she became a counselor, right? And she worked at this place called First Step Perianal Services. And basically, she was a counselor for all of these women who had babies and shit by men that were incarcerated. And it was basically inpatient. They all stayed in this building. And I remember I was probably like 12 or 13. And I remember I went in there. They all loved me. I was a cute ass little white boy, bro. I just fucking bleached my hair and shit to try to look like Eminem and shit. They all fuck with me, bro. I was hella cute as a little kid. And I remember fucking I remember like wanting. I wanted to fuck, bro. Like even when I was little, I was like, I remember I was talking to one of them, and she's like, "You're so cute." She's all rubbing my hair, and I said something to her about fucking, and she told my mom, and fucking, my mom was like, "What the fuck?" Like, these are my patients, and these are my, these are my clients, or whatever the fuck she called it. You over here telling her you want to fuck, and then, no, it's okay, it's okay. He's little, he doesn't know what he's talking about. And my mom like, no, I didn't raise him like that. This ain't shit that I told him, which she didn't. Like, she had nothing to do with it. I just fucking, bro. I grew up in a house where we had HBO, and fucking, hey, when it hit fucking 12 o'clock at night, and fucking Cat House came on, or fucking Taxi Cab Confessions, bro, I started learning about sex real quick. So I was a little horny motherfucker, dude. I wanted to fuck. So I remember talking to one of those women, and I basically told him like, hey, I want to fuck. And then she fucking told my mom, that little bitch. Fuck. Over here getting me caught up. Hey, but hey, to her defense, it's probably the right thing to do. Because imagine if I would have fucking said it to my mom. It probably would have got taken the other way. It probably would have been on her, like, oh, she said it. You know what I mean? So I get it. Now that I think about it, but
What's up with you, Mag? It's good to see you back.
Oh yeah,
hell
how
yeah,
you
brother.
doing, bud? What you up
I got
to?
a charge.
Yeah, I got a charge going. You know.
Yeah, no, we've been on some crazy shit. It's been interesting conversations.
Yeah, a little
Hell
like.
yeah, especially the one we just came off of.
Bo over here was talking about how we should all quit smoking weed for 90 days, and then we should all get on the podcast and smoke and see how we all get.
I know that's freaking great. Both great.
If we had enough people tune in for that, like was seriously down to tune in and watch, I would quit smoking weed for the 90 days just for that. I would suffer the pain, you know what I'm saying, and quit smoking for 90 days. 3 months?
Well, yeah, I mean,
Hey, but
I
how
haven't
can you
smoked in
guarantee that they're gonna do the same thing though?
I haven't smoked in
See,
so
if
long.
tune in, if people were to tune in, I think it would make some very interesting programming. Honestly, because I remember what it was like when I finally smoked weed after I got off of DOC. Bro, it was like the first time I ever smoked some Granddaddy Purple, bro. I had the worst panic attack.
Well, yeah, because you've been sober for how long were you in there?
Bro, no, I wasn't even locked up, bro. It's not even locked up, bro. I was out, bro. I had to quit smoking.
You said DOC, so
Yeah, no. How long was I in?
yeah, well, you weren't smoking basically.
Hey, we done had all the viewers in here off of your
I quit
page.
smoking for 6 months. I quit smoking for
Need
6
you to
months.
watch Time Hours tonight, baby boy.
I had to give one clean UA so I could get off of DOC, and I quit smoking. Now, for life, my DOC officer.
I only got 2 out of the 8 people watching from my.
Man, that's messed up. But
Well,
no,
you said only one online right now.
yeah.
I went and
Nah,
checked.
I'm telling you, if there's 5 people in here, 3 of them are watching from
Here
YouTube.
If I was gonna piss off, if I
That's
smoke
cool.
weed,
Or 6.
no, I'm gonna piss off.
Hey, hold on, hey, Dub. Hey, are you launching this just from YouTube, or do you got this shit on Twitch too?
It's on Twitch too.
Okay, got you. I don't
Yeah,
know. It's
Corey
crazy,
got
bro.
4 watching on his, and I got 2
Bro,
watching on mine.
if you think about all the work we put in, bro, all the
Bro, we
hours
got
of
Bo,
conversations we've
Craig.
had, I don't know. It's just a trip. Like we should have more people in here. But hey, look. Hey, honestly, look. This is what I really think. I think us on our own private fucking on our own pages, we should make personal videos, not just lives, but like make a video based on something. Like you got Corey over here. He's doing his shorts that are blowing up.
Yeah,
But I
y'all
feel
should be
like
doing
it.
that
But
anyway.
I know. I told you this before, and you were like, "Nah." You were like, "Nah." Let's do the lives. I told you this shit. I told you this shit, Dub.
What?
And
What are
you're
you
like,
talking about?
"Nah."
You told me
Yeah,
what
bro, this
shit?
is a minute ago. This is a minute ago, bro. I was telling you because I was like, hey, because you even said no. I've thought about doing like the regular videos and shit, but I think what did you say? I think you were like the traffic on a live.
So as far as like, I don't do shit to post regular videos except for my shorts.
No,
But I
I
post
know,
shorts. I
but
post
no, but
shorts on
that's
all
what I'm
kinds of
saying
shit,
though.
not just on the pod.
No, I know. I'm just saying like if we all had like some kind of content on our own pages, like not just shorts, but like an actual video that's
Short.
like let's say like 5 to 10 minutes long a piece, just just based
Yeah,
on
what the
whatever
fuck
the
we
fuck,
gonna do for that long?
huh?
What the
See, for
fuck we
me, it's
gonna
not
do for that
about
long?
bro.
What's wrong
What do
with
you mean?
short?
I'm just saying, bro. Okay, put it like this. One thing I always wanted to do, like years ago, before I met you, I wanted to be a vlogger. I wanted to go to like different spots and like hit up like let's say like movie filming locations, or I wanted to go to like where crazy murders happen and like vlog this is where it happened type shit. Like not saying that has
Yeah,
to
I
be
ain't
the
got the time to
content.
go do shit like that though. But
No, I
that's
know
definitely
I'm
something
not.
y'all should be doing.
I'm not. I know I'm just giving you an example. I'm just giving you an example. But I
Yeah,
mean, like,
I literally do
just
the lives because
One
that's all I
is
really got
called the
time for.
block
Like,
report.
I used to, when I would go do shit, I would make videos, but they're only long enough to really be shorts. You know what I mean? I don't like. I don't know. I don't do nothing for any extensive periods of time except for
No,
kicking on the porch.
I get that. I get that.
listening,
I'm
dude.
just saying it doesn't. I'm not saying like you have to be the one to do it, Dub. I'm just saying like if at
Dude,
least
that's
like
what
some of us,
you
because
do.
we're all in the same circle, bro. If any of us four
You
do
need
like
to
a
do it.
video,
We
do
got
like
our
just a
thing.
regular video that's like 5 to 10 minutes, and it gets enough traction, and then they come to our page and be like, oh shit, they do lives too, or they come to our posts that we can post on here and say, oh shit, they do lives. Then they could pop and be like, hey, bro, I seen your video that you did on this and that. Bro, I've been on YouTube. Bro, this same account that I have right now, I've had since 2011. Bro,
Yeah.
fuck. I know how YouTube works. I
I
know now it's more based on shorts because people have a short fucking
it gets you good track.
attention span. But I'm just saying
It
there are
works either
still people
way.
out there that
But
do
if
want to
you
see like a full fucking length fucking video on some shit. It
you
doesn't mean
said
you got to make
I
a
believe
million of them, but
I
just
believe
like
that too. But if you want to do that, you should do that because you need your staple thing too. You should take that
no,
role.
but I'm talking about like the pod, for not for me, for the pod, for
Well, you can
Dub's
do that
pod.
for the
I'm
pod.
not thinking
This
about
is
me. I'm
not
thinking about
Doug's
Dub.
pod. This is our pod.
Hey,
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
The camera's not even on.
I'm
You guys
just
see
throwing
me or
ideas
what?
out there. That's all.
Oh, right here, look.
But it sounds like you have a passion to do that, right? You're talking about you wanting to do that.
No, cause bro, I had told him about this before, and when we talked
Yeah,
about it, he was just like, nah, I do like these shorts, or we just, we do the lives and shit.
I'll relax right here. Huh?
Smashing.
Gang, gang.
Hey, look, I'm just saying, like, I'm not.
Hey,
Count.
are you guys on the porch or what?
I'm not on the porch. I'm in the trailer.
You guys tucked in the crib?
You know, something like
You guys
that.
tucked in the crib or what?
Yes,
Something like
sir.
that.
That's
See
what
how
I'm
the
talking about.
shit is?
Huh?
I was away from stuff, bro. So it's dark out here.
Where are you guys from?
Where I'm from?
Well, all you guys.
Where's your hat? What's your hat say?
Let's say San Martinez, California.
Exactly.
All right,
Born,
where's everybody else from?
I was born.
Modesto?
California.
Yes, sir.
Modesto's in the house.
I'm Cocoa County, bro.
Hell yeah.
I'm from Martin.
209, baby. 209.
209? Right?
I'm about to be on that porch very soon. I'm
I
about
grew
Say
to be on
again?
that porch with you.
I can't fucking hear. I can't hear, man. I can't hear.
Say it again, Corey.
I can't
I'm
get from
about to
here.
be on that porch with you, big dog.
What's that? What'd you say? One more time. Hang on.
Says I could be on that porch with you.
Yeah, come
He
on.
said, I'm about to
Alright.
be on that porch with you very soon, is what he said.
And he's about to be on that porch with
Hey,
you.
I've been on that porch. I've been right there. I've partied with you guys. I've been out there in the
Yeah,
low,
run it
bro. I've been
in.
right
Let's
there.
go. Let's go, baby.
You two have
Hell
no idea.
yeah.
I could sit there and
Hey,
be with
so Corey right here with the Sox cap. He's down in L.A., bro. He's down in Oxnard. We're trying to get his ass up here to the north so we can come chill on the porch.
Yeah, let's go, baby. All arms are welcome, man. You come. Hey, we just sit here and chill, man.
Oh,
This is
he
all
knows.
we do.
He
Hey,
knows what's up, bro. It's all fam over here.
It's all
talk to
good,
him.
man. This is what we do every night, man.
Yeah,
No, we
Yeah,
yeah.
know,
I got
brother.
my fam. I got
Shit,
my brother. I got
this is what we
fucking
do. This is what we
Larry.
do.
I've known Larry since fucking I was a kid. We all know each other around here, man.
That's cool.
Hey, Larry, fucking. I moved to Lodi first,
Oh,
and Larry hit me up. Was like, "Hey, you still live in Lodi?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Hey, I just bought a house out there." I was like, "No shit." Hey, send me the address. I'm gonna see where you're at. He sent me the address, and fucking, he was a street over from me.
that's fucking crazy.
It's
That's
crazy, huh?
gangster, bro.
I ain't talked to Larry in fucking like 10 years.
I
Last
thought
time,
you
Oh
guys
God,
met.
bro,
I ain't talked to Larry. He
I
ain't
didn't
been
know
there
you had already
nowhere.
known him.
They
That's
told me he
crazy.
was moving to Lodi, and it just so happened to be a street over from me.
That's
bro,
dope.
he's a guy rocking a Martinez hat, bro. He wouldn't be from Martinez
Hey, I don't ever disrespect where I'm
rocking,
from, man. I'm always
huh?
from. I don't ever forget where I came from.
Oh,
That's
bro,
right. That's right.
Never.
bro, I went to Martinez Elementary. Shit,
Hey, I'm up out of here, man. I'm gonna let Larry get back on it. I'm up out of here. You guys
Alright,
have a good
big
night.
dog.
I'll be around here though.
bro.
Cool.
I might
I'll
pop
see
in
you
it.
soon.
Hey, hit that like, subscribe, or all that shit.
There you go. Hit that like, subscribe, share, comment, all that shit, folks.
What's up with you guys?
What's up with it, man? It's your boy Larry. We up here, pimping.
Larold, you made it back, Larold.
Larry and Kumar.
In the motherfucking house.
I was just eating some barbecue Doritos. You know what I mean?
Dog, I eat barbecue Pringles like it's no tomorrow.
For real.
You got Larry, Corey, Mikey, and Josh up in the motherfucking spot. This ain't Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, or Mike. This is Larry, Corey,
Where you going?
Mikey, and Josh.
Hey, tell him give
Mikey,
me a.
Mikey and Mike.
Tell him give me
Thanks.
a cheese burrito.
Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, or Mike. This is Larry, Corey, Mikey, and Josh.
Tell him give me a bean and cheese, no onion. Yeah,
This
that
ain't new. This
motherfucker.
ain't new edition, but we got a new edition for you though.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll eat the onion. I ain't even tripping. I'll eat it with my soup.
I need one on the list.
I'll eat it with my soup.
No.
Yeah, he turned it off.
Bro, being from Martinez is like being from a small town because Martinez ain't big by
Yeah.
any.
How many? What's the population?
It's probably like 80, 90,000 probably.
Okay, we're like 20,000 Wainimi. But
It
like
it doesn't matter
100.
the population because Martinez is such a small town. Like everybody went to the same school, everybody went to the same fucking high school. Like
No, I get you. I feel you. That's like Oxnard's just like that. Like
Hey,
Oxnard itself.
Hey, do you guys like ever like wonder like the history of the city that you live in, like how your city even got formed as
I
a
could
town to begin with?
I could
Do
tell
you
you,
guys
bro.
know?
I'm that kind of nerd that I look that shit up because I want to know.
I am too. I am too. So here,
Yeah.
here, I'll let you go first. Here, that's another topic. All right, Mikey, what do you know about Martinez? Why was Martinez founded?
Martinez was actually founded as an agricultural place. It was more of a waypoint where people could buy goods because there was a lot of agriculture in Martinez. But Martinez was it started off as a little town, and then it grew exponentially through trade.
Yeah,
It it became a good time spot, and if you didn't know this, Martinez is actually the home of the martini.
really?
Hmm.
That's
And
a
Joe
trip.
DiMaggio.
I had too many
All right.
martinis.
Hey, T Meanie Martinis.
Joe DiMaggio got married
Hey,
to
that,
Tina Turner
that's
at our park.
isn't that a Mac Dre lyric?
Yeah, I had
Hey,
too
hey, you
many
fuck with Mac
martinis.
Dre, yeah.
You know this, dog.
I do now. No, so Modesto,
Huh?
how Modesto was founded was if it wasn't for the Pacific Railroad, fucking, getting built by the Chinese coming through here, fucking Modesto was like a deadwood. Modesto was like a fucking, a no man's land. It was like an all for all. So you had like duels out here. You had people shooting and killing each other in the streets. You have notorious like train robbers from this area because of the train tracks that were getting built right here. And then in like around World War II, Modesto became huge for the war effort because we were manufacturing a lot of the rations that were going to Germany
Right.
and
So
fucking so
Wainimi
like
is
so like Modesto it just has a lot of history, but it all has to do with the railroad. If the
yeah.
railroad had never come through here, this would all be fucking nothing. It would just be like desert.
So ours is the railroad connecting the naval base from Point Magoo to Port Wainimi, but it's because of that railroad and actually like this little history of Wainimi. It's like this fucking tiny building that was like 1908 formed, and it has like the
There's
first
two things in this world that you should
railroad.
never have to pay for, Bo, and that's pussy and water.
100%.
Show enough.
Yeah,
Show
Hey,
enough.
go ahead, Corey.
yeah, but so like in front of that building, they have like the first like it's just like a set of axles of these these fucking that this train use, I guess. That's like they're rusty as fuck, but they're like set in cement, and they've just been there for like 125 years now, I guess. It's actually a long. I remember before it hit 100 years, so that's
Yeah.
crazy. Yeah, it's actually now like 120 something, but. Yeah, that it's because of the railroad and it's because of the bases and transferring the goods to to over there. And then like now in the last 30 years it's been really trying to popularize the beach part of it, and we throw banana festivals and fucking Wainimi days for the beach. We're really pushing pop out here like
Love you,
it's
bro.
crazy.
Okay.
My best.
So that's a little something.
There you go. And that's all Oxnard history.
That's Wainimi history.
Oh, okay, that's cool, man. That's cool.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I'm sure it's probably about the same for Oxnard. Your town was probably named your town was probably established before Oxnard, to be honest.
I don't know to
Yeah, because it's
actually.
on the water, right? So you're
Yeah,
like
yeah,
if
yeah.
you're
So
pulling into
whatever's
your
closest to the
404, they were
water.
building Oxnard.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Okay, you're following me.
it's just that that Port Wainimi is like
Yeah, it may not have been recognized as that, but it was being used
Right.
for
But I'm saying,
sure. Yeah,
absolutely,
Yeah.
that's
it's
dope to think about
gentrified
like
as
that.
fuck
Because
now.
I know Martinez was stupid old Fishertown. Like we got like we're right at the slough, so it's like back in the day, like when shit was really going down, like the Italian, they was running the shit. They was doing the fishing shit. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's
They had a racket going down for every fucking aspect.
They still run Martinez from the silent background, bro.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, Martinez was built by immigrants.
My mom married into that shit. Fucking Pops' grandpa was like the godfather, homie. Like, I'll show you a picture one day. They did it. So he moved away to Utah and then he came back. And when he came back, they drew like they had a big chalkboard for in the den, right? Not the den of the house, like the den. And on the chalkboard was like a picture, and it always reminded me of like the movie, like the like Goodfellas or like something like that. But it was his grandpa, and he like had this pinstripe suit on, and it's all chalk drawn. Pinstripe suit on with a big old stove, fat cigar in his mouth, and it said, "Welcome back, babe. The Godfather has returned." I was like, "Oh, that's lit, bro."
Hey, speaking of Utah, have you guys seen that show that's popping on Netflix right now called American Primeval?
Nah,
You guys gotta watch that fucking show, bro. It's so fucking dope, bro. It's about when the Mormons first established, and the first Mormons, they were militia. They weren't like, your regular Mormons today, riding the bicycle with the white shirt and the tie. Like, these were motherfuckers that were like just as crazy as anybody else out there. So you got the Mormons, you got the white settlers, you have the Native Americans, and then you have the other indigenous tribes that are all fighting each other. So you have all five of them bunking with each other. And the story is based around a woman and her son who are trying to reunite with her husband, his dad, and they're trying to find a guide who can lead them through Utah to get to like California. Hey, bro, it's fucking crazy, bro. It's fucking insane. You guys are American Primeval. You gotta check it out. It's fucking dope. I binged the fuck out of it. I could not stop watching it. It's one of those shows. You gotta check it out.
We driving.
All right, I'm gonna go into the stove real quick. I'll be right back.
man.
Turbulence. It's gonna be sketch driving up there. Fucking when I make left turns, trying to put power on it, that will be going trying to get traction. Has something to do with the tie rod or something. But
It's probably your CV axle.
yeah.
The same thing that's going wrong with the van, bro.
But like, I'm just gonna go like 60 at the most, and make it. I'm sure I'll make it. I'm sure I'll make it. I'm going to try. I think I'm gonna make it. I don't see why not. I'm gonna be backing traffic up and shit, but whatever.
It's not the journey; it's the experience, right?
Huh? Mikey, what?
Say again.
What'd you say, Mikey?
Up to my ear. I really need to clean out my speaker. I'm sure I can hear so much more if I can just clean out my speaker.
Natalie, knock that off.
She was so tired.
She was fine and then took off potatoes by her eye. Start doing that.
I was enjoying it.
Yeah. Saving that for later.
We almost at 3.5 hours.
Now we made it to Pizza Man Down.
Here for a minute, he dipped, and then Dub dipped. He got company, so we just up here chilling. I know I was out for a minute because I was dealing with my daughter, but
Yeah.
it up in here
I
just.
got tired of talking about the drugs. I didn't feel like going into that right now.
I mean, I have a lot of experience in the topic, so I mean, but no, it's I don't even know how many views we've been getting.
Well,
Does
yeah,
Dub,
that's not gonna be happening.
have we been getting some views?
What?
I said, have we even been getting some views?
We've had a steady 6 most of the time. Max had them coming in off his page all night. I think we got 2. I think we got 2 on my page that have been on like damn near the whole time.
I don't even know how
And,
to make it run on my
Max
page.
had people jumping in and out. We'll have to see because
We are gonna
it's
have
different. It doesn't show his views and my views the same at the end. You know what I mean?
That's why I like StreamYard, is because it does separate our views, so we both get
Yeah.
our time. Yeah.
Even the comments. If I go on and I look at the comments on my page, the comments that are coming from your page don't show up on my page.
Yeah, so now they let out a thing on YouTube where we'd be able to do this from just YouTube, I was learning. But freaking that wouldn't happen. Like, I wouldn't be able to catch any hours. Only one of us would, whoever was streaming. That's whack. So it's cool. That's the only thing that's cool about StreamYard. Well, but there's other, like Streamlabs.
bullshit because I haven't even been getting notifications when Dub goes live.
Yeah, me either. And they haven't really been doing it for me. Yeah.
But
They just-
see, that's the
when I have-
thing that's cool about it is they're shadowing me, so I'm not catching the views. So the simple fact that it's able to separate and pull Mag's views in, it's at least bringing in the traffic. You know what I'm saying? And a couple of the people are the people that are normally like on either one of our shit, so it's good.
Yeah.
But it's brought in people that are, and you could tell in the chat on my side who's coming from where because it shows the link next to it. Because I'm running the fucking.
I see the link too. I see that link too.
Yeah.
I didn't know what that meant though. So right now.
Yeah, I don't know how to run it from mine and have it linked to my page. Otherwise, I would be help drawing in people because you know me, I don't really give a fuck. You look at my YouTube page; it's minimal, it's minuscule.
I'll run you.
He'll get you linked in because we need to run it from both of y'all's pages, bro.
I got this one short, bro. It's got over 100 views, bro, and it's helping to promote the merchandise.
No, it really. If we had you linked and him linked and the Twitch linked and me linked, that would be 5 different platforms it's running off.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to run off my X at the same time too, but my phone.
Yeah, the saturation would be way more out there, bro. Like Mikey, where? So how do you hit the? Can he hit the button right now to stream it, or do you got to do it early on?
You could do it any time, but I don't think he has the setup for it because he don't have StreamYard like we do.
Oh, so he got to have the actual yard.
Yeah, but no money.
Huh?
You don't need to spend money though.
Yeah, he just needs to go on to StreamYard and set up his own little get down that way.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. Check there's a little button, and for me, there's a little button in the top right corner, and it says "Stream this to your audience." And then you push that.
Is there a button in your right corner that says "Stream to audience"?
Log in.
Huh?
It says sign up for free or log in.
Yeah. That's what
Sign up for free.
Yep. That's all you gotta do.
Hit that shit, bro. Start running that. We still got another fucking what? Shit, we only had 3.5 hours, baby. It's Saturday. We on the horse.
Hey, we got another hour and a half
on
left.
episode 11 of 3C King, a whole lot of gang shit. What's up with you?
I'm 50 fit. Uh-huh.
See, there we go. I sit there and try to do shit and I fuck shit up.
How'd you fuck up? Sign in? Did you sign in?
Sign up for free.
Yeah, hit that.
Oh, let's go on this little adventure with Magnum.
I don't even know.
Huh?
Yeah, we're with you, bro. We're on an adventure with you.
Me and my boy outside. We whipping.
Oh, I think I have one. Yeah. Thank you.
Catch me outside. How about that?
Catch me outside. How about that? Hey.
Corey successfully scored a cigarette. 10 points to Gryffindor.
That's how I do.
You have won the House Cup.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna have to call it on my end.
No.
I gotta get some food in me, bro.
Okay.
I gotta get some food in me, bro. I ain't really eating shit all day.
All right, brother. Hey, you take it easy, man. We love you, brother.
Be smooth. Have a good night.
All right, man. Much love.
All right, Pimpin'.
Everybody that tuned
Much
in,
love,
thank
man.
you. If you haven't, hit that like, hit that subscribe, and hit those notifications so you can catch us every time we go live.
That's right. That's right.
Hey, y'all, holla at your boy.
Peace. Dub, give him the freaking. Hey.
Yeah, my shit's on 11%.
I see side talking over there, Dub. I see you. I look at this.
Talking hella shit.
You know how I
Yeah.
do? I got a whole damn porch full of people.
I know.
On the porch.
Bro, honestly, it's not even that loud.
Huh?
It's not even that loud. We could still hear ourselves talk. It's not like that last
I
time.
gotta isolate my microphone so that it only picks up my voice and not
He keeps
everybody.
muting it.
Yo, that's
Got
hard.
the hands on the porch, put me up on game tonight. You know what I mean?
Yes,
Put me out
sir.
at 1080p and put me in 4K Ultra with a 60 FPS. Taking me off of the bullshit, put me on the isolation on the microphone. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Yeah, the homie did it.
He did that. He did that.
I did that.
100.
Are you flipping people off?
200.
This fool over here talking about I didn't put my shit on Instabang.
What's up, man?
That's that sex shit.
What?
I'm gonna sign you up for an account on Grindr, my guy.
No, hey, Mag, I can't hear you, bro.
We on the porch Grindr account.
No, hey, mute your mic again, Dub. Never mind.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh shit! They crazy.
I'll put your number on there. Be like, when you call me, I'm gonna act like I don't know what you're talking about. Just so you know.
Just slide.
Yeah.
Just slide.
And you ain't sliding, you fucking around. I ain't.
Oh, that's hella funny.
Where's she going? She got parked right there for the drama? All right.
What's up with y'all? It's Bo.
No. Oh, he's saying it.
Yeah, it's Bo. Bo's in here doing this whole lot of Pobo shit.
Yeah.
Hey, quit.
I'm on 4 cam, not cam 4. I'm on cam 1 right now. Mag's on cam 3. Cooley's on cam 2.
What's up? All right.
This fool's fucking crazy. Bo think he gonna find love on that shit that Ricky had his girlfriend on. So I got this cousin and my cousin is a little crazy.
Yeah, right?
And the first time I ever heard anything about
All of
Chatterbait,
it.
I walk in and
Instagram.
his bitch is sitting on the bed in a blanket, like
Instagram.
playing with some furry something. And I'm like, what the fuck is you doing? And she's like, oh, I'm online making money. We're like, wait, what? And she's like, yeah, it's called Chatterbait. I just like sit on there and like I talk to people and like they send me money. And I'm like, wait, what? You could do that? I'm like, bro, give me something fuzzy. No, you don't love type shit. You love the wrong shit type shit.
Austin.
And I don't ever go cross on you, Bo. I got nothing but love for you. But the places where you looking for love, you ain't gonna find it, bro. That's just
I'll keep more
the scenarios you laying down is just pastime type shit, bro. That's just you like learning how to maneuver yourself around the ladies, I guess. But that ain't what you looking for, my dog. Like in all honesty.
Yeah.
That's not where you're gonna find love, Bo. You know where you're gonna find love, Bo? You're gonna find love at the laundromat. Folding your socks. That's where you're gonna find love.
Sure.
So whenever you out there and a lady come up to you and she hands you a sock and she said, hey, is this yours? I think you left it in the washing machine. Thank you, bro. That's who you supposed to fall in love with. I don't give a fuck if she's 90 years old, bro. That's the one that was for you, bro. I see the future, bro.
Is it the one that has the missing sock?
Okay, cool. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. It did me super cranky.
Oh,
what is it? A problem? Huh? What happened?
There was confusion.
So sorry.
Here, I for sure didn't do nothing but pull the wrapper off it, so if it's yours, it's good. Oh, okay. Well, let me know before I eat it.
You're all talking shit on it. Now you want to grub it? Okay, bye. What's up, Cooley?
Yeah. What's up, brother?
What you doing?
Shit, just got back to the hut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I get out there, you need to come down to the porch so we all be on the porch.
Oh, bro, if you come, I'll for sure come out there if you're out.
For sure. That's happening behind scenes, but we're keeping it low right now.
Hey, because where I'm at, like he lives about like 30, about like 35 minutes from me up the highway.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, that's not even bad.
Yeah. Not at all.
And then I'll be able to come shoot over, chill with you.
Hell yeah, bro. We'll come back to the pad, bro, and we'll try to make something happen over here.
Yeah, I'm already looking at doing DoorDash because I do that here, and I'm already set up to do it. I didn't realize that it was cool out there because it's not cool here anymore, and that was my thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, DoorDash is popping up here, bro.
Yeah, so that's what.
Oh, bro, shit, bro, that shit's everywhere up here. Everybody's fucking doing DoorDash. Everybody. Fucking Uber, bro. Nobody's even doing Uber no more. They're doing DoorDash.
Yeah, and I'm like what 7 years in DoorDash, like premium dude, you know? I have a solid fucking record with them, so it's cool.
So that's what you're doing right now for money and shit?
Not here. I ain't doing shit right here. I like just started getting back into caring for myself again.
I got you, man.
Last few months.
But in the meantime, bro, you got to get something popping, bro. If you can at least like get something going to where you can at least get your gas money, bro, just build off of that, and then just fucking. Just figure out what you're gonna do. I'm sure there's gonna be nights where you like want to lay in an actual bed, bro.
It's already taken care of, Bubba.
Okay, I got you. I'm not saying it's not because obviously
No. I just mean like I'll talk to you about it off live.
No, I got you.
Yeah. But it just
Yes, sir.
and it wasn't taken care of until very recently.
Okay,
Yeah.
but things are on the up and up, basically.
Mhm.
Mhm. Hell yeah, that's what I want to hear. Fuck yeah, fuck
Yeah.
yeah. You couldn't have said it any better. Mhm.
Yeah, it's at the point. It's at the point, Cooley, where like there's gonna be no more like you like on the screen type shit. It's more or less like there's gonna be a love seat on the porch, a 3-seater, and we're gonna be all chilling on the couch like we was up in a real podcast type shit with
Oh
Mike and
man, let's
on the
fucking
screen type shit.
go, boy.
You already
I don't know
know.
if you can see me, but let's go, boy.
You know, we didn't start this shit just for some little shit. We going.
Oh
We
yeah.
we changing lives out here. Our own and other people's. See.
Hey, this is what it is, man. It's like Nip said, bro. This is the marathon, bro. We're on a marathon right now.
Oh yeah. Oh, I don't even smoke cigarettes, but I freaking needed some nicotine and I don't have no fucking vape.
Man, it's hard to fucking find vapes, bro, because a lot of stores try to lie and say they don't have them when they do have them. They're just hella scared because you're
Well,
not a regular.
my homie
Rusty,
They're
owns
like, nobody
Rusty,
would all out. We have nothing, and it's like, bitch, you got them geek vapes. Shut the
my
fuck up. You got
legit like homie owns
it's
a whole block, a
I
liquor
only call
store, a
it a
vape
love seat because
store.
it's super like I bought it off Temu basically, dog. Like
What'd you buy?
right.
no, so the love seat that's supposed to be a couch, but I bought this couch. It was a sectional, a 3-seater sectional with a footstool thing. I bought it off of Amazon. It showed up and it looked like it belonged in like a little kid's dentist office, bro. It was hella small. So I joke and call it the love seat because I'm so big that like to sit on it, I take up like 2 whole ass seats. But basically that's why I said I would put a love seat out here. Rusty said you can't say love seat, then plop 3 dudes on it.
I know. When you said that, I was like, "Oh God, you're talking about 3 dudes on a love seat." Sound a little
This shit hella funny.
Hell yeah.
for sure though. Like, I know my ass gonna get buzzed. Like the first night, first pod we do, I'm gonna have to drink a little bit. That's just like breaking that
Hey,
little.
hey, to your credit, bro, I got a drink on every pod, or I don't really feel like talking, bro.
Oh, I know I know how that is, but I had to learn how to get past that. But it's not always easy.
Fuck no.
That one time I freaking drank a energy drink. 'Cause I don't even I never had really drinking them. I drank one of our pods, and it was like kind of like it gave me what's that?
Was
You know,
that when you were hella fish-eyed? Fucking. Remember that shit when you were staring at your phone for like 36 hours and your eye was running from you?
Hey,
That
what's up,
shit was
Rusty?
crazy, blood.
dog. That I was fucking. That was like I was working so hard, like literally, like just up going, and not all fucked up either. Just straight up like on that shit. But I thought my eye was gonna get stuck for real, for real. I was all worried. And then every once in a while I catch it like when I'm watching my shorts and it'll be a little like that. I'm like, oh no, it came back. I'm fucked.
Oh yeah, what's up, Rusty? How you doing, brother?
Yo, Rusty. Bo. Yo, Bo. Sorry, I haven't been talking. I haven't been looking at the comments.
Hey, I feel like Bo be drinking, bro. He be pouring out his soul to us sometimes. You be
Dude,
telling us everything.
he's solid.
Hey, we fuck with you, bro. Oh, there you go. Hell yeah, Rusty. Good shit. You
Heck,
get your money or what? See, exactly. I call it. Yep. Hey, bro. Hey, I'm drunk too, bro. Well, I'm not gonna say I'm drunk, but I'm definitely buzzing for sure. I could
I
still
always,
fucking. I could still drive 12 miles from here and not fucking get into a wreck.
like, I never drink, and then I'll be on like 13 beers or something, and be like, I'm buzzed.
Okay,
I'm
for sure.
buzzed.
Hey, Russ. Was there a fucking? There was a fight tonight?
Beer over here, and I gotta go check on something quick.
Cool. Love you. Yeah. Here tonight?
No, man, when are you leaving there?
Well, shit, Bo. Then you don't need to be in the
Waiting
car,
on
my boy.
Rusty.
Hey, cause look, I don't drink and drive. I drive and I drink. There's a difference.
Maybe
And
two.
I've always said that shit, bro. Like I get in the car, and then I go pick me something up, and then I start sipping as I'm already driving. So I'm already. I don't know. I know it sounds crazy, but like, bro, that's what I'm used to. I've been doing this shit since I was 16 years old.
See, I just seen the dude that one of the dudes I grew up with that was my dad's homies that lived with us, and I
Hmm.
kind of told him that I'll be moving up north, and he's like, "Well, freaking, when are you leaving?" And I kind of told him, soon, really soon. And he's like, "Well, fucking tell me. I think I need to tell more people because I'm pretty sure that they'll help me out. You know,
Yeah,
they'll give me
fucking
some
Rusty.
stuff. They're like,
That's right.
they'll be like, get out. All right. Thank God Corey's leaving. Let's give him everything we can to get him out of here. Keep him out."
Yeah. Hey, what was that one place you were at, bro? Where there was the Southsiders up in there. You were like in their warehouse or something, or their fucking body shop or something.
Dog, that's just like one of the many fucking traps.
Hey, they seem hella chill though, but I was like, okay, they seem hella cool.
Oh yeah, they can be cool. You should have seen what was really going on behind the scenes. But I'll tell you,
I don't need to. I don't. Bro, I can only imagine, bro.
I was like, I cannot believe we're doing the fentanyl freaking pod
Okay.
at that time, and even worse than that. But yeah, but we'll talk about it on not
I
on.
mean, you kind of already started talking about it.
Well, yeah, but
You kind of
I'm not.
already fucking let the cat out of the bag at this point.
No, that was nothing.
I was trying to say chill for a minute.
We good. Yeah, exactly.
But no, but they seem hella cool and respectful, bro, and like hospitable to you. So that's cool, bro. I fuck with that.
Oh yeah, I'm very fortunate in that way. There's not a lot of white dudes out here that could do that, like, and have that
Well,
respect for those dudes.
I mean, if you're a white dude, I feel like you have a better chance with Southsiders than you do with any other group because, if you know, you know. But I mean, look
Yeah,
where I'm at. I'm in the north, bro. So like the Southsiders that we have out here, they're ones that moved up here. They're not ones that like truly grew up out here. I mean, there's some. I mean, there's some they've been here for a minute, but I mean, what I'm saying is like you have a certain fucking way of living out here, and then you got a different group that comes up and starts doing other shit. You know, fucking
yeah,
that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say.
yeah. We actually at that last pad I was at, it kind of turned into a trap house because of the lady that was taking care of son moved back who was like 42, and he turned it into a trap, and fucking yeah, that was a different kind. It wasn't with the South. I mean, actually, the crazy thing is he kind of gets along with them too, but it was the other side, and it was a trip. But they were very accepting too. I get so long.
No, I'm just saying like that one night, like when you hit me up and we're like in the live and shit. No, they seem hella cool.
Yeah,
They
no,
seem
they are.
hella special.
I yeah, fucking cool. Yeah. I
Put it like this. Put it like this. I seen that shit and I was like, okay, these dudes are chill as fuck. Most of the people that I grew up with out here, if they saw that shit, they would have been like, no, fuck them, fuck them. And honestly, it would have been more like, why? Like, why are you tripping? Like, you don't even know them, bro. They're fucking 4.5, 5 hours away. Like, it's not even an issue. It shouldn't be an issue. They're out there doing what they're doing, just like you're up here doing what you're doing up here. So what the fuck? Why are you tripping on it?
Yep, I feel you. That's kind of been my whole mentality on it.
Well, I
Like
mean,
the,
you've lived your life in Southern California, right?
yeah, for the
What
most
city were you born in?
I don't know, dude. Close to here. I don't fucking know, honestly, because I don't know my mom. I hardly know my dad. My grandparents are dead. I don't
Fuck, I'm
fucking,
sorry, man.
yeah, so I
I
don't
mean,
really know.
mine are too. I have no grandparents alive. My mom is gone. My sister's gone. My brother's gone. All four of my grandparents are gone. I'm honestly like, bro. Me personally, I'm like the last one standing. I'm the last of the Mohicans, bro.
Yeah, I know, and I feel for you. I get it
No,
too.
I don't say that for sympathy. I'm just saying like,
Yeah,
I know how it feels, and like I feel for you,
yeah,
brother, and
that's what I'm saying too.
and
That's
and
what
and
I'm.
and I know that shit's gonna look up for you, bro. Everything's gonna be cool, bro. And we're gonna get your ass up here, and we're gonna do it live on the motherfucking porch, bro. Right there at Dub Spot.
Yep, you
We're gonna
nailed
make
it.
this shit happen one way or another.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate the kind
So,
words.
this is what this shit was built on. Anybody watching this shit or anybody watching this shit later, the reason that we've done this shit, especially for me, the one thing that I wanted to do or to get out of this was to try to help other people. So that's basically where we're at, bro. Like I've tried to help people that were living on the street, and that shit went sideways, and now I don't really fuck with that person, and fucking, you know what I mean? But all of us that
Yeah,
still remain, bro, we've all been fucking solid with each other.
hell yeah.
So
I mean, that's
shit, bro.
uh, uh, like yeah. I'm always gonna do if I start like a friendship with anyone. I'm always gonna do everything I can to maintain it to the best of my abilities and further it and further better each other.
Yeah.
That's just how, but especially like with the lack of family I have, so like friends become that family for me. But I don't very easily accept, new friends. So it's crazy to do it now, but
Yeah.
it was just the right time and the right people.
Oh yeah, man, and I'm glad that we know you, brother, and I'm glad that we can, potentially reach out and get your ass out here, bro, because this is where it's at, man. And I feel for you, bro. Like I know we feel hella close, like when we're talking here, but I can't help but feel like you're so fucking far away right now, bro. Like you're like 5 hours away from us, but it feels like you're right here with us.
Yeah.
We need to bring your ass up here, bro.
No, it's been a blessing, honestly, to be able to just do this because I was really alone before that. But like, I started bootstrapping it myself a few months ago, and like there's a reason why like it happened when it did, because like I started actually giving a fuck again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I get you, man. I get you.
Yeah, boy.
I feel like shit's gonna be on the up and up, bro. We're gonna make shit happen.
Oh, dude. Yeah, and like I already like more or less feel on the up and up just because I've been on a steady rise. Even like I mean, I was so far down that like there was only up to go, and it's been a steady rise up for sure. Like it doesn't stop, just going up and up and up, and more support, and me being more accepting to that support, and learning how to like learning how to accept it, and not let my ego get in the way of it, and not always be too comfortable, get too comfortable. There's gonna be some weird change feelings. That's how you take your next steps. And yeah,
Right.
I'm learning that really.
Thinking's a disease. I heard that on a Western movie. You got to think something, then you got to do something for every time you think something.
That's right.
Tell him, Caesar.
You just gotta get out and
What's up with
spread.
my boy? How you doing tonight, bro?
Shit, chilling, man. How y'all doing?
Shit, man, chilling like a villain, having that feeling, you know.
That's right.
Gotcha. Yes, sir.
We're just thinking about life in the bigger picture right now. You know how we can make shit better through like what we're doing right here, and like how we can make this uplifting for not just us but the people that watch. Because you can always catch somebody in the comments that start talking, and then come in and become fans and become moderators and then become friends and then become family. We're out here trying to help people. At least that's the way I look at it, and that's what I wanted to do. So
Yeah, I got this
I don't know.
fucking
I don't
thing
know
where
how
if
else
I
to
hit a
put it.
bump, a damn turn signal will turn on. There we go. It just turned off. Yeah, facts. That's what you got to do.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Chilling. You ever seen that?
Cutting out.
Shit's
Signals
hella
cutting.
easy when people work together and shit.
I'm on my love podcast. I'm on the podcast. Yeah. Even Carlos just here so you can come back and
He said, "We doing a podcast. Give me a fucking cigarette."
Everybody again?
Let me get a cigarette. That's Rusty. Rusty on there. What's Candy Cane?
yeah.
That shit hella funny because I don't even know. Like, I'm sure
That's
the RSTY is really honestly just your initials.
Maybe not.
So for me to bust out and be like Rusty, that shit hella funny.
Oh, because it's not you.
Huh?
It's not you.
Yeah, there's no you. It's
It was
RSTY.
That's
it had
Rusty
my
right there.
yeah, it had my name on it at first, my full name, and then I just deleted like
Yeah,
and just
that's what
left
I was telling him.
RSTY.
But the first time I
Yeah.
seen it, I just
Government
seen Rusty,
names.
so I was like, Rusty,
Uh-huh.
damn.
Rusted name.
I fuck with it though. I fuck with it
on
though.
his work.
I got some rust on me.
Yeah, hanging on your chin.
You know what I mean?
You and Cooley is the chin twins, homie.
For real.
Is the Crimson Chin and Clef the Boy Chin Wonder?
Yeah. Cooley are the gingers out here, cuz. We probably are
Bro,
cousins.
you know
But
what's crazy? Only on my face, bro. Like my hair is not even that color.
we're
Bro,
probably
in all
I
honesty,
got
I'm the
fucking
only one in here that doesn't have a red beard right now.
we're probably
yeah,
distant
bro. Cause you
cousins.
old as fuck and you got nothing but grays going. What you
I know,
talking about?
all my red is gone, bro.
Hey,
Shit.
one of your ancestors probably passed through Shore Acres.
So
Oh, for
my
sure, buddy. They
Yeah,
came
my
right through
daughter
that motherfucker.
my daughter is super strawberry right now, bro. Like, cause my family got the red gene like a motherfucker. My dad was a redhead when he was little. My
yeah,
baby
you're
brother
one of
was
them
a
too.
redhead.
You're one of them too. We all come from the same fucking
Yeah. That's
Hey,
fucking
hey,
dumb.
hey, 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 neither of my girls got it, bro. But then again, their mom was Mexican and Puerto Rican,
Yeah,
so
you were dipping in the gene pool, dog.
yeah, I was a race trader.
Jeez.
No, that was not what was said, bro.
Oh,
I
bro,
said you was dipping
I'm
in the gene
obviously
pool.
just fucking
I've
joking,
been
bro.
dipping
Hey,
through
but
the
hey,
gene pool
I'm
before.
not gonna lie and
Shadowland.
say I haven't heard that before. I haven't had anybody say that shit to me
I
because I
don't know that
have.
shit.
I
I had
honestly have.
somebody tell me. I had this dude who looked just like Deb tell me that I was digging in the mud. I was like, what the fuck?
Huh? For what? Oh, that was
Hey, Dub be so high sometimes that people come in here and be like, "Your family probably worked on the railroad."
wait, what?
You didn't get it. Oh man,
I didn't even hear what you said.
I said Dub be so high sometimes that people come in here and be like, "Your family probably worked for the railroad."
Yeah, I don't get it. That would slip me, bro.
Oh my god, how do you not get it? You're older than anybody in this motherfucker.
Fuck you, bitch.
Who worked on the railroad,
Oh, I
Dub?
get it.
Who were
I
the
get
first
it.
people that worked on the railroad?
I don't know. Chinese?
Hey, me and
Yes.
Cooley made.
Oh my god. How did you not know? God damn it. I swear. Don't you hate when you
Me
got
and
like a
Coo-
perfect joke and nobody gets it? It's like
Nobody
crickets.
understands.
God damn.
I got it. I was late on it though, but I got it.
That's too
Okay.
funny.
It
Anyways,
took
what's
me a
up?
minute. Me
What's
and
up?
Cooley made Thor. Me and Cooley made Thor's hammer.
Fuck
Yeah.
yeah, bro. I went clink and you went tink. Clink
Fucking
tink.
hey.
Clink tink, bro. We fucking manufactured that motherfucker. We lost a few people to tuberculosis in the meantime, but we did that shit.
Yeah, it happened like
Fucking
that,
hey.
bro.
Some dwarf soldiers.
Hey, we had Danny DeVito in there fucking tipping the edge of the hammer, bro.
What's going on over on Mag shit right now?
Yeah, what's up with you, Mag?
You got something gnarly popping off?
Yeah.
You got one of them fucking kaleidoscopes.
Why does your phone look like it's on shrooms right now?
Yeah, what the fuck, dude?
Your phone just smoked some salvia or something.
We're seeing it
But
fall from Mag's
hey,
perspective right now.
the colors look on Mag shit is like how you feel when you when you eat like a couple caps of shrooms.
This
Yeah,
is
And
how
right.
like
Mag.
you're in the beginning stage, you're like, oh shit, that looks pretty.
This is how Mag sees shit.
Just like that. Look at that shit. Just like it, you're like, whoa, the color gets
This
like
is
all stretched out.
This is Mag's Neuralink we're on right now.
Oh shit.
Look at everything. Yeah, good.
Damn, somebody just lit off a dope ass firework right now. You know those fireworks, the stick ones, where they put them down, they go.
Yeah.
Some sparkler.
He said a sparkler. A Piccolo Pete.
No, fuck no, no. This is like one of those atomic ones. It's like, bro, it's like a bottle rocket, but
Was it a Hooster Do or
it's
a
like this
Hooster
big
Don't?
around, and it's like fucking this fucking long, bro.
Yeah.
And when you light that bitch, it just goes.
Oh yeah, that's the Hooster Do.
And
Yeah.
then it strobes. It goes
Yeah.
boom, and it
I don't
fucking
know. I
blows
never
up, and
done
you hear
many
fire
fireworks.
alarms. Wah, 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 wah.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of those just went
Fucking
off right
one
now.
time.
That motherfucker was crazy.
One one time we put a mortar in the middle of the street, and fucking this dude, I don't know why he did this, but he kicked the mortar over, and it was pointed right at me, and I was running down the street, and I turned left, and then I looked, and that motherfucker looked like a rocket shooting down the street, and it hit the house at the end of the street and exploded, boom, in their front yard, fool. I was like, what the fuck?
Hey, did it light it on fire?
It lit one of the trash cans, like something in there, kind of on fire for like a half second. But no, luckily, shit, this dude was a dummy. I was like, bro, what made you do something like that?
Hey, bro. Hey, the last neighborhood that I lived in, every 4th of July, his name was Tony, bro. He was this Italian dude that lived across the street, and he was fucking, bro. He worked with Modesto police and everything. He dropped it up like 30 or 40 fucking pieces of paper that he dropped on everybody's front yard, like the day before the 4th of July. Hey, this 4th, we're gonna call the cops and we're gonna report any kind of fucking illegal activity. This dude lived across the street from me. This fool would sit on his front porch in a lawn chair and just sit there all night doing nothing but just watching all of us just lighting shit off. Everybody was like, "Fuck you, Tony," and then fucking light it.
Fuck you,
Boom! And we were all seeing
Tony.
that shit. Bro, we would literally be lighting off a mortar and be like, "Fuck you, Tony!" It's like,
That motherfucker couldn't dial fast enough. He was sitting there. This is an
dude,
outrage.
bro, he had like a fucking 5-point plan in the document, and he was like, "Contact the MPD, log the time that you called them, get badge numbers and names." Fuck, bro, he was telling people like, "You gotta do all this shit." Look for embers in your front yard.
Shit up there for me to do. Fucking, yeah, to do my podcast, do business over there. We have merch coming up.
Hey, don't get me wrong, bro. Like, to like the suburban neighborhoods that only use like legal fireworks, I understand. Like they're concerned for their house potentially burning down because that is a factor. That is a potential possibility. But to think that you're gonna be able to stop motherfuckers from lighting off illegal shit in California, it's just not gonna happen, bro. Because
Oh yeah, they're
bro,
gonna light fireworks off.
everybody knows somebody. Everybody knows somebody, and everybody knows someone they could get a cake off of. That's like a 10 shot, a 12 shot, a 30 shot. Fucking everybody's lighting
Listen,
shit off in your
Cooley,
neighborhood.
Cooley, if you really want to go, if you really want to see some shit that'll blow your fucking mind on the 4th of July, I had to take you out to Vine Hill, bro.
Oh man, I knew you was gonna say Vine Hill, bro. I went there. The motherfuckers had the police out there. They turned me away. Everything.
Because these motherfuckers came out with helicopters and riot gear and ended up turning around going home, and the fireworks show stayed going, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That was last year, I think.
Yeah, they don't fuck around,
Something
bro.
with a gun or
We had this one time. They were blowing M1000s in the riot shield and exploding. Right?
Turned all the brakes.
For the record, bro, my dad is a certified pyro. My dad used to fucking set up firework displays, legit firework displays, like mortars and shit. Because he worked for Caltrans.
Hold on, Mag, what's going on with you?
There was nice choice primo steaks inside that freezer, dog. That were all like processed and shit, dog. So, you know what I mean? Single person, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm making sure you ain't talking about or something.
That's kind of.
Yeah. No.
Vine Hill gets lit, bro. Lit, bro.
That's fucked up.
Bro, I had a fucking.
Fools almost died. There's been years where the police got ran through. There's been years where the whole field got on fire. Fucking.
I mean, I'm not. I'm not saying not to keep an open mind. But you know what I mean?
Beer in my thing. And then I pulled up, and then the cop was standing on the sidewalk right next to my car all of a sudden.
Yeah,
What happened?
I said I had a beer in my cup holder. All of a sudden, right, I look up
I
and
need
it's
to make
Thomas standing
sure I
right next
have
to
a
my
way
window. I
to
fucking
hold
grabbed
you
that
around,
shit,
not
like
because like
shoved it in the back seat. That
I'll
shit
be
smells
talking in the
everywhere.
morning. I'll be out here because I'm about
And
to be doing
he
better,
was
so
like,
I'll be
hey,
able to
nobody else
be like,
can come
oh,
in.
I
Sorry.
have
And he
things
turned me away. I'm like, all
going.
right, no problem at all, sir.
Okay. I'm about to. It's about to be a lot better for me.
Damn.
So I would like to be able to keep in touch with you, honestly.
Hey, honestly, nah, I think I might
Hey
actually be
Mag,
going.
hey Mag, hey, mute yourself, brother,
Yeah.
for a minute.
Yeah, nah,
I'll get shit situated so you have somewhere to be for sure. So I'm
Hey,
going straight
hey
into
it's
Mag,
sad, man. But it's
yeah.
shit, Don. This is we're dealing with a different type of people, Don.
Oh, it is a different type of people. I'm learning that too myself.
Yeah, no, but I mean, this is sincerely like a different type of people, Don. Like this guy, he owns a sawmill, Don.
Yeah. This food that I do the live with. No. Yeah. He works for the union, $64 an hour, makes all the fucking like buildings and
So with him.
Mag,
okay,
bro,
there
what's
we
up? Let's go hop in the Army on the buddy program. What's happening?
Huh?
I, I said, Mag, what's up? Let's hop in the Army on the buddy program. We could have Hellcats.
Right? Hell yeah.
I don't think I could cut it in no military. Them motherfuckers, I heard they run. I hate running.
Yeah,
Oh,
fuck
bro, they
all that.
fucking beat you down, dog.
Make you up at 3 a.m. and just have you running? That's crazy. Spraying you with cold water and shit? Hell no. I seen Major Payne. I ain't going for it.
Shit, I've seen Full Metal Jacket and I ain't going for it.
For real. I seen that one.
Right?
Fuck
That
Bro,
shit's
that.
crazy.
that's one of the dopest fucking movies ever.
Hey, I seen Stop Loss. Motherfuckers yanked that motherfucker back after he did his time.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, he went to Afghanistan or something and got out the military, and they did a stop loss on him, which is some kind of thing where he has to go back in the military after he's done.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
All
My
right,
brother's
man.
a
Good
Well,
shit.
Marine.
shit. I'm about to get ready to run it down. You know how it is. I got to get up in the morning, do the whole church thing and all that. But episode 10 was lit. I
Yes, sir.
appreciate y'all. Thank everybody for coming in, man. We appreciate y'all
On
being here.
literal fucking. It's
Rusty,
something
thank you for
you
sliding
can't.
back
You're
through,
not gonna be able to
man.
fake the funk around, dog.
Uh,
And they're not all the same.
next week, we're going to be doing another, dope ass episode as always. So make sure you tune in, bro. Catch us while we on the porch. Catch us while we live. Hop up in the chat. And as always, holla at your boy, man.
Yeah.
Right on. All right, y'all.